Back, everybody. This is the championship match at your 72nd annual KCC Invitational. Teeing off first is August Meekoff and his partner John Barry. They will be facing Grant Hefner and Jimmy Dooling to see who will win the 72nd annual Kalamazoo Country Club invite.
All right, August Drive is down the hill, but not all the way to the valley. He's just a little past the 150 marker.
Next to play here, Ken Hartley down there in the fairway is John Barry. The ball is on its way.
I don't have a visual on John.
Grant Hafner now on the tee. Big round of applause for Grant. He deserves it. Shooting 60 out here a couple days ago. Ball's coming down to you, Ken.
Yep, I got him. Just crested the hill, creeped into the rough on the left-hand side.
And off they go. Down, beautiful. Number one here at the Kalamazoo Country Club. This final match on the final day of this KCC Invitational ever on the old course.
Yeah, Tom, that last tee shot ended up in the left-hand rough over here, kind of close to 18 fairway. You might have some tree trouble.
For a note for our Adam Ralston back in the studio, a good time to hear from the comments of Bert Cooper on that first tee just a couple days ago.
The Invitational is a part of the fabric of Kalamazoo. Many local players, players from many states, and players from other countries have played here. When we meet them in different situations, they always point to the Invitational as a golfing highlight. John and I and Steve have been a part of this tournament since we were young boys. And even when there was a caddy shack on the southeast corner of the range, we have played, we have spectated, we have hosted partners, and we have caddied. We're lucky people. As competitors, we appreciate the support of our families, especially the support of each one of our wives, Jane Todd, and we're not married to all of them, by the way. Jane Todd, Kathy Berry, and Terry Cooper. It's been a privilege to play in this tournament on this fine old golf course. And because of our participation, we have gained many friends and acquaintances. Also, the best, and I mean the best, is that between us, we have sons and a grandson playing in this 72nd Invitational. Have a good day. Have fun watching your favorite players. Thank you.
Yeah. That's right. Yep, exactly. Yeah, you know you.
Hey, did anybody have eyes on John Barry's tee shot?
Yeah, Ken, it was pretty good ball. A little left. It was kind of flirting with the line that may have caught the bunker, but he hit it pretty solid. So I think he's probably down the hill, maybe in the left rough there somewhere if you don't see it in the fairway.
Yeah, no, I think I didn't see him come down the hill, so he should have covered the bunker probably pretty easily.
Yeah, it looks like he's just walking up to his ball now. He's sitting pretty left side of the fairway.
Sully, are you with him or is it Ellis?
Yeah, Ken, be patient with us. We're trying to get folks connected to their headsets. I'm not quite sure who's on the air yet. I
Gotcha.
know you've got the call. I am in and around and trying to get everybody connected and ready to go for this match that came
All
on
right.
so quickly.
Guys, Dan Ellis here. Grant just played his second quickly out of the left rough. He's got it short left of the front left bunkers. Good position. Kind of came out a little bit heavy on him, but proper play got it left of the hole. Should be able to free up his partner. Jimmy Dooling is in the left rough, kind of closer to 18 fairway.
Yeah, he should probably have a pretty clear shot to the right side of the green, which where the pin is. Pretty good shot from John Barry, pin high, left of the flag.
It'll be Jimmy Dooling next to play. Got to play a little bit of a left to right curving shot here, but again, you got to get your ball left of this pin, and that should be no problem here from Dooling. It's come out fat toward the front left bunkers.
Yeah, he's between them. So he'll be in grass, but he's between the two bunkers on the left.
So not ideal from Dooling and Hafner. Good angles to get a good look at birdie. Might have to fight off August Meekhoff's second shot here, though. Gus's ball is stopped. Pretty severe downslope. Just a demonstration of how much water this golf course has taken on in the last 2 days. Left-handed, though, should be able to hook one into this pin. Makes this shot a lot easier than a righty trying to get to this pin off its downhill lie. On its way, huge divot off that downhill lie.
Yeah, he's on the left side of the green. He's below the pin though, so he'll have a little bit of a slider making his putt.
Hafner will play his third first. All players are laying 2 here on the short par 5 first. He's got a good lie, good angle. Certainly a shot he expects to execute. Team of Barry and Meekoff both have eagle bids coming, both of them outside of 25 feet. Grant surely thinking if he can get this shot correct, that put the pressure on these 2 to hit good eagle putts to have to win this hole. Dueling to play his third now. He's got a longer bunker shot. He'll probably go with less loft here. Try to run it up this steep, slow hill. He's got it a little bit fat. He's got a good lead though. A little bit longer than he would like, probably 15 feet up the hill. Looks like a little bit of an opportunity now here for Meekoff and Barry. 2 eagle putts coming. Hafner and Dueling have played their thirds already.
Barry has a tougher putt here. It's going to be much more left to right, kind of coming downhill, whereas Meekoff was heading uphill a little bit. So interesting that he putted first. Barry's been around forever. He knows how his putt breaks. Wow. That edge there. Still putt those. Conceded birdie. So now one of these 2 are going to have to make this putt to keep the match even.
Dueling to go first. This is a Ben Hogan Big Ben putter. It's going to be about 20 years old. He's kind of gone back and forth to it over his career. If you picked it up nowadays, it would feel a lot lighter than you are used to. Big uphiller here. Just couldn't get it to break right. Now we got Grant Hafner. 6 feet, 7 feet down the hill for birdie to tie the first hole.
Thank you, gentlemen. And as we can hear you loud and clear, boys down there on the green side, number one. We're going to flip coverage real quickly over here to the Greenleaf Trust flight on number 14. This is the pairing of Colin Sickinga and Bob Kramer. They're playing Doug Byro and Joe Pagden in this championship match of the Greenleaf flight. Thank you again to Greenleaf Trust for your support and sponsorship of this entire week for all of us here at KCC. Colin and Bob are 1 up through 13 as they play this 14th hole. Bob,
Thank
Kramer.
you to
Go
Doug
ahead.
Byro too, Tom, for all the nice greatness wins, wear and swag that he donated to our cause.
Absolutely. And what a fit for this tournament, because every single year greatness does win as we wear their garb in honor and tribute to this tournament. And special thanks, to Doug Byro and his partners, Jeter and the gentleman from Untucket. We'll send it back here now to the tee box at number 2.
August Meekhoff to play first, 152 yards. Same as we just saw in the extra holes in the second semifinal. Meekhoff to play first. Breeze freshening into the player's face. It's a 9-iron. This has been pulled.
Yeah, he's a little deep. He's on the back. So good news is more of a front pin. He'll have plenty of room to work with on the green with a chip shot.
And what's interesting about this shot right now is as you stand on top of this hill, I'm up by the tee. The wind feels like it's blowing pretty hard into the players. And you look at the flagstick and it's barely moving. That could be the cause of August's missed 9-iron long there. Now John Barry really feeling the breeze up here now. The flag's starting to move. This is an 8-iron. Also out to the right.
Hold on. He's trying to spin back to the front. He's going to come to rest. Okay, so he's a little below pin high, but he's got a bit of ground to cover between his ball and the pin, probably 35 feet.
A little bit of an opening now here for Grant Hafner. Jimmy Dooling just played this hole maybe 40 minutes ago in the 20th hole of their semifinal match. Grant hitting a great conceded birdie tee ball. This is 8-iron.
Really feel the wind up here by the green now.
It's on a good line. Not sure if he got the distance correct.
Yeah. Pretty good
I
shot.
think he
Check
did.
back a little bit. Yeah, I mean, uphill, probably left to right. 15, 18 feet maybe.
Pretty good muscle memory there from Hafner after that match-winning shot on hole 20 not that long ago. Here's Dooling now with the rain glove, surely feeling the humidity out here. This is a 9-iron on a pretty good line toward the center of the green.
He's going to spin off. That might come off the front. Yeah, there he goes. It's unfortunate. It was a really good shot. Just didn't control the spin burp.
Yeah, good call, Ken. I think him juicing a 9-iron had to swing a little harder probably, and back into that wind, it definitely had a lot of pullback.
Yeah. A little dead-handed 8, maybe a punch shot would have worked better, but it was a good. I mean, it was right on line. It was a great swing.
And Mr. Ellis and Mr. Hartley, you guys can kind of both speak to this, having played in this week. What was it like on Thursday compared to Friday, yesterday, and how they're looking today with just how much softer they've gotten and how you need to adjust, how you play different shots into the green.
Well, let's talk about Wednesday, because Wednesday, the member contestant was
Yeah.
as fast as I have ever seen this golf course. I've played this event now 15 times.
Yeah.
I mean,
No doubt about it. Plus a bunch of
it,
interesting pin placements too.
it was, yeah. So, I mean, it's nothing with these competitors haven't seen before, the ones that have played it in the past. I mean, the golf course kind of struggles with water a little bit, as we've all known, and you're really dealing with overspin more than anything in these situations when the greens get soft like this. Now, we've seen it where there's been more speed in the greens, even at this softness. That's when it gets difficult. Then you're really overspinning wedges. You're trying to control 100-yarders hitting little pitching wedge type shots instead of full wedges. So just something to think about as we go on is the overspin of some of these shots. But for the crowd, the nice crowd, I'm standing on the front tee box here on number 2, and we've got a good crowd out here. They're going to see some birdies because of the receptiveness and speed of the greens.
Yeah, to kind of back stuff what you said about the Wednesday event, and then you go Thursday. The greens are about a foot slower on Thursday, and they got a little slower on Friday as well, but not a bunch. Like you said, it's soft out there. Got a lot of rain, and I should be able to throw some darts at these pins.
August Meekoff, first to play from.
Chasing down the hill here. It looks like it's going to
Green.
run out of gas. Got to respect the speed coming down that hill, though. I mean, you get a little aggressive with that, it's going to roll down.
Ken and Dan, Nick, Joe here on 2. Can't help but be reminded again, this being our last invitational at KCC, this is the likely only hole to survive the new design coming up, and I, for one, am really glad it is.
Such a special hole. I kind of hung back here to see this scene. Pretty special. Dueling to play off the front hill here. He's got a decent lie. It's not a terrible spot.
Stretch a little. Oh, pretty good. That'll be a conceded par.
He had that one
Not-
in the jaws.
Not a mid-am in the world that doesn't take that one right there, guys.
Not an am either, whether it's mid or not.
We would have given that one to Joe Sporle, no problem.
Only because you're a generous youper. All right, Nick, this is a downhill slider here for August.
Yep, and just left himself too much after the first chip. That's a tough one to make, and he'll be disappointed with 4 there. Good thing for him. His partner John Barry's got a pretty good look here up the hill. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah, August was the victim of going first there. He just didn't know how much that was hurting or not. John now with a lengthy birdie putt has to control the speed to make sure he secures 3, though.
A little too early to give putts, I guess.
Yeah, that shouldn't be an issue for a player like John Barry, but that's another thing I guess both of you guys can speak to. How much of a difference does it make when you know your partner's got the par locked up, and just how much more aggressive do you get with the birdie look on something like we just saw?
Yeah, it's a green light for sure.
it's very, very, very important. You know, it's when you're missing greens as a partner, if you can get a par putt and make it, it's a big deal. Here's Grant's birdie putt to win the hole.
Oh, he drains it. Man, oh man. Guy is rolling that ball with that putter.
We're all getting broomsticks, guys.
We may have to rename the hole the Hefner hole.
Those 2 shots he played into number 2 there, the 20th hole in his semifinal, and his approach there in the second hole of the final. You know, you don't make many 2s on this hole, as you guys know, and he just made 2 of them in a row same day. So great stuff from Grant as they take a 1-up lead headed to the 3rd. That's Hafner's tee shot on the way. Quick tee pickup. I didn't get the line on it, but it should be good. Dueling now. Another great play. They're in good position. Hafner and Dueling with a 1-up lead. Meekhoff next to play. Some of you know I coached August at Michigan State during his time there. Really has the gas pedal when he wants it. Played some great front nines this week. Leaning like this ball's going a little bit right. Should be okay.
Adam Rolson, let's pull coverage over here to number
Yeah,
15.
I got him.
Birdie putt of Douglas Byro here on number 15 in the Greenleaf Trust flight. This match is all square after the Joe Pagden birdie on the last, and this will slide by back over to the 3rd tee box.
Yeah, August threw the bunker on the right, and he's sitting up in the fairway, kind of nice. So no issues there.
Here comes John Barry. He's yelling at it to go. I would assume that has to do with the right bunker.
Credit to him. Yeah, he's got a little trouble on the right here in the trees, so he kind of scattered some cards down here. So I don't think anybody's hurt. Yeah, the good news for John is he's past this little cluster of trees here. He's got a direct line to the flag, so shouldn't have any real issues with it. But not a lucky break right onto the trees here on 3.
Another update here on number 15. Just missed that one as I was talking with Brian Sulman, but Colin Sickinga just drained a 20-foot putt for birdie. And I believe that makes the match square again. So they are going off to number 16 tee box. We'll keep tabs on this one and the Greenleaf Trust flight, and we'll send it back to you guys on number 3.
Dan, you had a look at his ball over there. So you got any issues with trees?
Yeah, Havener's got some pine tree limb issues. He's just got to control the light of this down a little bit. It shouldn't be a huge problem because you get a big approach into the third green with nothing in your way, but it's certainly a little bit of an issue for him as he plays his second into 3. Comes out clean, just right of the pin toward the right half. Just enough effect from that tree there. Took some control out of that.
Number to play next. It's got a decent lie. Shouldn't be an issue for him. Clean line of sight to the flag. Oh, right on line, just a little short. Pretty good shot though. A nice little uphill putt.
Good play from Barry. I'm looking at Dooling's ball in the left fairway bunker on 3, where the long hitters live on number 3. He's got a great lie and some wet sand. Shouldn't be too much of an issue other than the expensive cars behind the green, which I hope none of us have ever visited, but I would venture to think one of us has hit it in there at some point. August and Jimmy trying to figure out whose turn it is here. They're probably pretty close to each other. August certainly with the green lighter. Great angle.
Yeah, that wind's really starting to pick up now, and they're dead into it now. So, we'll see, the cars might come into play here. Did he push that left? I think they might have scooted over the back. heading over to number 4 to catch the corner on the dog.
I'm back, guys, too. Sorry about the disconnection. I think I hooked into the clubhouse Wi-Fi. Had a good time talking to myself over there, though.
Yeah, at least you found somebody that listens, huh?
It's not my wife, I know that. Dueling play his third first here. Getting that Ben Hogan, Big Ben putter out from off the green. Just barely missed that second shot out of that fairway bunker. Lengthy birdie try here, though. It didn't come out correctly. Up and out of it early. He'll have a lengthy par putt remaining. His partner, Grant Hafner, has better than 30 feet left for his birdie. 2 more birdie putts coming from Barry and Meekoff. I spent some time on the Live Golf Tour caddying for James Pyatt, so we spent some time around Bryson DeChambeau and his, I'll just call them odd methods. Kind of watch Grant Hafner go through his putting routine here. It reminds me a lot of what Bryson does, and Bryson makes a lot of putts. As we've seen Grant do this week, here goes his birdie bid. Stayed down in it for a long time, just had too much pace on it. Dueling and Hafner will have par putts upcoming if they dodge these 2 bullets from Barry and Meekoff. Another poorly speed controlled putt. I think as you see this match go on, you're going to see some fatigue creep in. 4th round in 2 days. Just kind of makes it difficult to keep your mind in this thing for so long. As we see August Meekoff with 18 feet or so to win the hole. Square this match back up. They've secured their 4. Now we'll see par putts upcoming to tie the hole and remain 1 up from Hafner and Dueling. Dueling first. Putt should move a little bit from his left to his right. Wearing his familiar orange for his Brighton High School Bulldogs. Dueling longtime high school coach. Does it because he loves it, he says. Very appreciative of what he does for junior golf. Par putt on the way. Just couldn't get it to break. Might have played that with too much pace as well. So we'll see Grant Hafner. Better part of 4 feet. Putting for par to remain 1 up in this championship match. No problem. Dueling and Hafner remain 1 up.
All right, down here on 4 at the corner, the number 1 handicap hole on the golf course. Wind will be helping a little bit today for these guys. Not that any of them need the help to get the corner, but they can get aggressive. The pin's front right, so if they stay the left side of this fairway, the deeper they go, the better off they have as far as opening up that flag.
Is this one live?
Get some spectators driving down the center of the fairway here, so I might have to wait for a minute.
Hey, if they're ready to go here from the fourth. Left to right breeze. It's got a left to right shape on this one. Should be well played.
Yep, good shot. Center of the fairway. Ball kind of almost plugged when it hit, so he didn't get much roll on it.
Dueling now, certainly looking further right than his partner. The interesting fourth tee ball with the environmentally sensitive area through the fairway, and then interior out of bounds, protecting the driving range to the right. This ball's away, curving left to right.
Yeah, he pounded that one. That is deep right there from Jimmy Dooling.
Meekhoff now going with less than driver. Certainly, this is a draw shot for a lefty. Easier club to draw the 3-wood than the driver. Well played shot right over the last of the 2 fairway bunkers on the inside of the elbow.
Yep.
Yeah,
He's,
and he flew both of them, and he's sitting pretty right dead center in the middle of the fairway.
Mr. Barry's turn. We've seen some good tee balls here from this championship match. Off the fourth. Good wind for this hole. Now we're going to play our second shots downwind. This ball headed left.
yeah, John's a little deep here. Not quite to the, well, maybe he is. Is he in the ESA?
Over here on 16, we have the match of Doug
Yeah,
Barlow and
John.
Joe Pagden as they looked. Joe Pagden looks to make this putt, make his birdie, so they can tie the match. Out here on 16, he'll be next up.
Is that area through the fourth rough over here? Is it still ESA?
It is, Ken.
Okay, so he'll get free relief out of there then.
Looked like Byro just breathed on the side of the hole there, Tyler.
Yeah, just missing the low side, but he's looking for his partner, Joe Pagden, to make this birdie and square the match. His putt's on the way. He misses that on the high side. So Kramer and Sickinga stay up one as they head to 17. We'll send it back to you guys.
Thank you, Tyler Helgeson. You're looking greenside at number 4 here at the Country Club, back down to the fairway with Ken Hartley and Dan Ellis.
Yeah, once John takes his relief from the ESA, he'll probably have a pretty clear line of sight for his second shot.
It'll be John Barry first, August Meekoff second, Grant Hafner third, and big tee ball from Coach Jimmy Dooling there. Has a great look at this front right hole location on number 4. We talked about controlling spin, this being one of the more difficult greens on the course to do so. However, you get a front hole location today, we should expect some good approaches here into the 4th.
Getting a ruling from Connor.
Yeah, Dan, you're right. Green's going to be very receptive. We, Nick and I just walked up there and checked out the humidity level, if you will, in the green. It's pretty soft for number 4, and there's a backstop to that pin. So I expect somebody to get it in there pretty tight. Nick, pretty nice crowd here as we look back towards the fairway at where Dan and Ken are calling the play.
Yeah, it's awesome how many people are showing up for the final match. Mr. Barry, a KCC member, so I'm sure he's the crowd favorite right now. Hopefully, he can take advantage of this no play zone drop, hit something tight.
Yeah, he's caught a good lie too on the drop, so should be no problem.
Nick, do you know what is happening with that nature preserve and Andrew Green's new design?
Yeah, good question, Tom. I'm not 100% sure on what the specifics are of it, but I imagine they're going to stay right where they are in some capacity. And that one flew about 2 paces flat past the flagstick and just rolled out. He's going to have a fast putt down the hill for his 3rd.
It'll be Meekoff next, just under 125 downwind. It's going with gap wedge. This is a good hole location for a left-hander. Hit a nice little low draw in there, control the spin.
Good shot. They're not spinning back as much. I think there's a little bit more downwind here than we realized.
That's what I would say happened there, Joe. Now Grant's turn, same club, same yardage. This on a better line.
Yeah, right at it, and that is kick in for his birdie. Great shot there from Grant Hefner.
Great adjustment there from Grant. He really learned a lot from being feet away from where August was.
Dan, your old teammate here, Jimmy D, can still get it out there with the best of them, can he?
You know, he's never lost his speed, that's for sure, Joe. He, if you take a good look at him, which I was forced to do for multiple years, he's got two of the longest arms you've ever seen on a golfer. Really where he gets his leverage from, moves them fast. This wedge from just under 90 yards. It's out to the right. The price you pay for speed with the driver is the difficulty in the wedge game, trying to slow it down, and you see it there.
All right, as you guys approach us here at number 4 in our championship match, our 72nd edition of our KCC Invitational. It's a splendid look, y'all. This is really good. Lots of players that have stuck around that were out in the second or third rounds, even maybe the semis this morning, are still here with family and friends, enjoying really good competition. And our final, if Dick Stewart's listening, to our version here of the Kalamazoo Country Club Better Ball Invitational, I should say. Okay, 3 on the green. One looks like Jimmy might have plugged in the bunker, not sure. And we'll go from there.
He's sitting okay in that front right bunker. Dueling is just barely came out of his plug mark. Certainly more concerned about his partner's just outside of 4-footer he has for birdie. He'll give this a go, knowing that his partner basically has 4 at worst secured.
Well, lucky there landing on the downside of that bunker, but maybe Grant can learn a little bit as it rolled past the pin.
Sometimes when you're a realtor for a living, you hit a couple wedge shots like that. He'll be looking for better here as the match goes on, but just not a great effort there on his second from Dueling.
Wedge shots and 9-month-old boys named James can have impact on golf shots and people's golf games.
Yeah, but that's a handsome looking kid.
Yeah, I congratulated Jimmy yesterday, and Kelly was here to show him off. It was great.
It'll be John Barry first to play his birdie putt here. Down the 4th green, down that ledge. Should move from his left to his right. The difficulty here is, as we've talked about all day, trying to get this pace correct after switching green speeds a couple times this week. There's plenty of pace. And what a putt from John Barry.
Dan,
The crowd loving it.
I followed that match this morning, and it is just as much John Barry as it is August Meekoff. He is absolutely feeling it this afternoon.
What a great play from John. You know he's got years of experience knowing how that putt breaks, just with authority as well. You love to see it, and the patrons love it. as we see Grant relying on his very scientific green reading and putting method here, just outside of 4 feet, should go a little bit to his right. This to remain one up in our final, as Joe called it.
Grant Heffner in that long putter. I hope the heck he sleeps with her because he's just killing it with it.
I'm gonna head down the fairway here on 5, so we can see if we can get some results from the tee box.
I know my brother and partner this year, Dave, is watching as we walk to his favorite hole on planet Earth, the par 5 fifth, through the chute around the corner to that modified green complex that has baffled us all for many years. Chute looking a little wider than it has in years past, which is just fine for these competitors, I'm sure.
Yeah, Dan, I've
But
been chipping away on that left side of that chute for years, for decades.
Somebody
As
start
we-
working on the right side too.
As we let's pull coverage over here to number 17 real quick in the Greenleaf Trust flight. This is the match of Colin Sickingham and Bob Kramer, who are up 1 on Doug Byro and Joe Pagden. And we've got a putt coming up here from Colin. He drove the green, and he's looking to close out this match here with an eagle here on number 18. Bob Kramer will play first, I believe, to try to make his own birdie from on top of the pin here. About 20 feet down the slope. Tyler Helgeson with the call on this hole.
Thanks, Tom. Yeah, Bob Kramer's putt here downhill should be breaking to his left. Gives it a little touch. Misses it just on the low side. So now Joe Pagden is going to be next to play for his birdie look. Or no, I believe it's going to be Colin Sickingham for his eagle to close out this match with this putt. He drove the green with an impressive drive and now looks to put this putt in with authority. Colin's putt's on the way. And he drops it. Bob Kramer, Colin Sickingham are your winners of the Greenleaf Trust flight of this 2025 Kalamazoo Invitational.
Good stuff, Tyler. Let's send it back out to the 5th tee box. Congratulations, boys.
great stuff there from the Greenleaf flight. We've seen 3 tee balls go already. Grant hit a scrapey little low one right down the middle. Jimmy might be in the right rough. August has played a good tee ball as the 3rd. Now John coming off his lengthy birdie make at 4. Down the left side and curving back. 4 pretty good tee balls out of the chute.
Yep. We got 3 in the fairway and 1 that trickled over on the right side. Might have caught the rough over there. two of these guys on the flat up here probably have a green light to that very front left pin. Tough spot to get to, but the wind still pushing left to right, so definitely don't want to be above this flag.
We're going to have Tom Sladkey and Colin and Bob Kramer out here with an interview. Take it away, Tom.
Thank you, Tyler. Out standing aside here on this iconic 17th hole, another eagle finishes the match. So that's the eagle of Colin. Colin, tell us about the match today.
Yeah, it was a good match. Just kind of steady all day. We had looks almost on every hole. A lot of good putts. It just depended on whether we had them drop or not. So, yeah, Bob played really well. He always had my back. Whenever I was out of it, he was there. So it was fun to finish it here with an eagle too.
Bob, it's great to be a champion. You've been out here a long time, and it's fun to do these sort of things, isn't it?
It's fantastic, and Colin played really well all week. His putter was hot and showed the last hole, and just glad for the opportunity to play.
And pretty formidable competition today with Joe Pagden and Doug Biro.
Yeah, absolutely. Those guys played really well. They never let up. Made us earn everything. So it was a really fun match.
Bob, your thoughts on this being the last one at the old course?
Well, you know, I look forward to what the new course brings, and I think the Invitational on that new course is going to be incredible. And a little sad to see this is the last one, but look forward to the future ones.
That's right. We sure do. We share the sentiments, and we send it back out to you guys in number 5. Okay.
Grant Hafner has played his second into number 5 quite a ways back because he hit a little scrapey little tee ball through the chute. Played a fairway metal to the front bowl of this iconic 5th green. So he'll have a lengthy eagle try. His partner, Jimmy Dooling, kind of boxed out by the trees on the right. He will play last. This will be John Berry and August Meekhoff in that order. From the 5th fairway, great tee balls by their side as they fought off 4th hole with a lengthy Berry birdie putt. Certainly licking their chops here at these second shots into the 5th. Staring at the iconic wall behind the 5th green. Shot seems to be playing a little bit long, a little bit left to right and into this wind. Certainly something to factor in. You always have a little bit more of a downhill lie here than you think, even when you're on the quote unquote flat spot as these two are. Left hole location, pretty accessible. Barry's second on the way on a great line. See if he gets the distance.
Nice up on the hill. Into that second cut. Gonna be kind of slick coming down that hill with a chip shot, but a lot of room between him and the pin.
Meekhoff now 10 yards less than his partner. Easier lie for a left-hander. Ball above his feet. This has been pulled.
Yeah, he's on the top left back of the green. I mean, there isn't a longer screen probably, but he's up in the back left corner there.
Dueling now. Right rough. Difficult spot because you're staring at the equivalent of a green monster of trees on a downhill slice lie. Have to elevate the ball quickly off the lie that makes it hard to elevate the ball quickly. Partner in the middle of the green helps in this situation. On its way left of the hole.
Finds that front bunker, front center bunker. It's got a good lie though. He's not plugged or anything. Should be fairly routine bunker shot. Just have to get it elevated up there to that flat spot where the flag is.
It'd be interesting to see who's away here. Meekhoff with a lengthy eagle try from the back top portion of this green. Dueling in the front center bunker. Looks like it could be dueling first. Probably closer than we think though, guys.
Yeah, I'm thinking that back left putt is probably the one that's away here.
They've had the debate. It looks like Meekhoff will play first, I believe. No, it looks like dueling. Good spot here, good lie. A little bit of a backstop to get this ball somewhat close to the hole. Toward the wall, here's his third. Played a great shot. Jimmy Dueling flashing the bunker game. He's got 5 feet left for his birdie. Now it will be Meekoff's turn. This putt has a great amount of downhill in it. Right in the middle of this putt, it goes down that tier. Sorry, we're gonna have Steve go first. Delicate little pitch here. Just looking to sneak it onto the fringe. He's done a great job of it. What a great shot. Conceded 4. He has done his job there and then some. Giving his eagle look a chance out of a difficult little spot. Now he's freed up August Meekoff with a 45-foot eagle putt. Going down the hill. Should end breaking to his left.
Yeah, I think this putt's really hard to keep high enough because you almost have to get it in the fringe, right?
This will get close to the fringe. On Wednesday, it would have definitely gotten close to the fringe. Never really scares the hole. Just a difficult spot to be. Certainly more disappointed with his second shot than his putt. But great job by Mr. Berry there, securing the 4. Important shot in this hole. Grant Hafner now. A little over 30 feet for his eagle. Said he hit his 5-wood a little bit thin into this green. That's why you see him come up short a little bit. Partner Jimmy Dooling has 5 feet for birdie. Look for this to have a chance. Yeah, fine putt from Grant. We see the 5th have with 4s. Dooling and Hafner remain 1 up, headed to the 6th.
Boys, Nick and I are up here at the green. Jake's got the camera. We'll listen to you guys call them up to us. Great job out there.
We're out here on the 6th hole. And we have somebody we'd like to present to the broadcast.
Oh, you don't like
Tell us who you are and how long have you been out here at the KCC?
Trying to get in before the rain.
Hafner to play first here off the 6th. Just waiting for the crowd to settle down a little bit. Little do the people behind the wall on Oakland driving by know what's going on out here. Just big time high level golf. It's really, really great stuff. Here goes Grant. Left of center should be just fine. Dueling now. I've seen him play some pretty big left to right drives with intent here. See if that's where he goes on this left to right shaped hole. And he's hit a pull, headed toward the littler of the two trees in the left rough. Meekhoff now going with less than driver. Again, because of the shape of the hole being left to right, being left-handed, this 3-wood is easier to draw. It's actually hit a little fade down the left side, should be just fine. John Barry went to go tee his ball up, and his caddy had it, so it's just a little bit of a delay here. Tough sport to play without a ball. Shout out to these caddies. I spent years caddying professionally, and 72 holes in 2 days is no easy task.
Yeah, Doing's okay. He might have to punch underneath that small tree up here on the left side.
Barry headed right edge. Should be okay other than the right hole location.
Yeah, he got caught by that tree right before the bunker on the right. It dropped him straight down, but he's in the fairway. He should be all right.
Yeah, up here at the Green Boys, it's freshening and skies are getting a little darker, so everybody be careful here when this starts to let loose.
Just got a message in from Terry DeBoer. She said locally heavy rain is moving into central and southern Kalamazoo County. Looks like you'll want to keep the rain gear ready for the next couple hours. Straight from Terry DeBoer, who's on our broadcast on Thursday. We really appreciate her stopping out and joining us, as well as Christina and Dan Scheid, who joined us. It's been a wonderful week of broadcasting from so many members and friends of the Kalamazoo Country Club. And I just did feel that first raindrop cascade off my forehead. Does look like it's headed a little south, though. I'm hopeful that maybe it's just gonna give us a partial clipping. As these players walk up to their balls, might be a good time to relive that magical moment on Thursday morning with those ceremonial first tee shots. For those of us that did not see that, really an emotional morning.
It's about family. It's about testing yourself, seeing what you can do, see if you can conquer your fears and yourself. Well, I wish I was young enough to be playing, but maybe this is the next best thing. You know, these three guys that have played in the tournament for a long time, really since we were little boys, so it's going to be fun. We'll have fun doing this.
It all started with my dad. He was a member here in 1960, and it's just really special. You can't find a course that you can either tee off on the first hole, the fourth hole, the 10th hole, or the 14th hole. I'm a future guy, and I'm excited as hell that the course that Andrew Green showed us a couple of weeks ago. I hope I can live to play it.
This is the Valhalla to me right here. Been playing here for 74 years now. I'm so lucky to have been able to do that. And I just love it here, and I love this tournament, which is really special for me. It's great to be here and at least hit one shot anyway, and give it my best.
Just caught the three John Barry shot there as teardrops from heaven fall.
John's just about 10 feet off the green there, but fairly easy pitch or long putt for his birdie. Certainly expect to make four from there.
Meekoff now. Sky's really getting dark.
Right, just a little bit right of the pin.
Nick, pretty nice looking shot there.
Absolutely, that was about as good as it gets. Dan, I'm curious, what is Jimmy Doolan looking at over here, and how crafty is he gonna have to get this one close?
Yeah, he's got to flight it down pretty low. Just the difficulty on this hole is trying to get your ball pin high from the fairway, nevertheless, when you have to control it out of the rough. So Havner to play first, 5 yards less than Meekoff, same line. Lower flight than August.
Not
Not
his
sure
best.
whether, yeah, you might have missed club there. What do you think, Nick?
Yeah, just didn't carry it far enough. Sucked back a little too much on him, and he's gonna have an outside chance for a 3 here.
Guys, he didn't swing hard enough at that. I think he thought there was more helping wind than there was. Dueling now in a difficult spot with a little more pressure after that Havner miss. Looks to be pretty good weight. Yeah, that's well played.
Yeah, very nicely judged. Considering what he was looking at there, I'm sure he'd take that 10 times out of 10.
They'll have about the same putt, he and his partner Grant Hefner, but they're going to need to dodge a bullet. August Meekoff is probably not more than about 8-9 feet here for a tying, I should say winning birdie, but that would tie this match, which is now 1 up to Dueling and Hefner through 5 holes.
Dan looks like he's getting a look now. They should all learn, like you said, Mr. Sproul, something from John Barry here. Dan, what do you see? What's going on?
Yeah, you're going to see three similar shots here. John's going to play first. He's got a little more collar to deal with than the other two. Rain's starting to fall. Just puts a little bit more unpredictability in the landing of these pitch shots. It should go a little bit to his right, I believe, but it lands on a downslope. That's the tricky part here. And it just hit the upslope on him just a little bit. His partner in there with right around 10 feet for birdie. Great shot in there from August. You're going to see Grant Hafner and Jimmy Dooling play similar birdie putts here. Up and over the rise in the front of this green. Difficult to control pace here. Again, because our green speed has changed so much over the week with all the rain. A little bit of rain falling now also, so I'm not sure when we're going to take cover, but I would think it's going to come at some point here. Grant's going to see this go a little bit from his right to left as it crests the hill. Should get a little bit straighter in the second half. Going through his putting routine. We haven't seen it change all week. And boy, has it been working. Oh boy, what a putt by Grant. Just leaked off to the left at the end for him, but he's hit a lot of putts this week that just tumble like a bowling ball towards the hole. You're kind of enviable by us that got eliminated from this tournament early on for the opposite reason. Now Dooling. Similar looking putt. We saw Grant's take a little bit of a left at the end. Certainly Jimmy was paying attention to that. Big Ben, his putter, has been with him for the better part of 20 years. Looking for some more magic out of it now. This seems to be pulled. Good pace though. So Dooling and Hafner in with 4. We're going to see Barry's par putt followed by Meekhoff putting for birdie. A birdie here by August would tie this match as we get a little more steady rain falling on the hallowed grounds of Kalamazoo Country Club. John now, right edge putt, has learned that twice now. And he's just played it with too much pace. Should be irrelevant. Just as a player in this event, quickly, thanks to Tom and his whole crew. You know, they've been fighting through some rain this week. It's no simple task to be able to broadcast this to all of our friends and family and those watching worldwide. Very impressive, Tom. Thank you. As August settles in. Pretty simple looking birdie look to tie this match. And it's broke toward the back of the green like it does there. Hole is half with 4s. Dooling and Hafner remain 1 up, headed to the 7th.
Yeah, I really appreciate that, Dan. It is truly a labor of love and labor because we love this club and we love the people that are at this club and the people that visit us and the staff and the leadership. I don't see any other way around it other than to be around your friends, do things that you love. And we're doing it today.
I don't care how hard it's raining, Tom. I'll be out here.
Until the last putt drops. Absolutely. As long as there's no siren, the show must go on. We got lots of plastic.
the final. Seventh hole, we got a back right hole location, a little bit closer to that steep front portion of this green that has scared us all for so many years. Hafner's hit a little bit of a pull. It might catch the left side of the fairway though. Good play. Very consistent driver of the ball. Kind of below average club head speed, but as he should with that club head speed, he hits a lot of fairways, giving his partner Jimmy Dooling a lot of freedom to swing at 130 miles an hour like he knows how to do. Umbrellas coming out now. See some patrons bailing to the clubhouse. Jimmy's lost this to the right. Might be far enough right. Meekhoff now. Going with driver. Left edge of the fairway should catch the rough. There was a time where that line would have been trouble. Lost a lot of trees over the years. He'll be just fine. Barry now. So many quality golf shots over the last 3 days. This is pulled. Should be just fine though, for the same reason as Meekhoff. Joe Sporle, I see the beverage cart. Do you need anything?
I would say the answer would be yes if I'm speaking for Joe Sparrow.
You know, boys, I decided to do a little bit of Blue Zero with a little Basil Hayden, a new cocktail. I haven't named it yet, but I'm trying it out right now. Nick and I are going to be back here at 9. We know we got 7 and 8 covered, so we'll be seeing you here in a few holes and probably a little more wet than we are right now.
The Bourbon Blues.
A good one, Tom. Or they can. What would it be? Kentucky's bourbon, the Kentucky Blues, Big Blue.
That was pretty quick there, boys.
Hey, we can talk bourbon all day long.
Yeah, I'd rather drink it all day long. Hey, Dan, I'm echoing your comments. I know that's the way Ken feels. I know that's the way all of us that have felt over the years doing this, what we would like to refer to as Dick does, live and uncensored around the world broadcasting Hero Golf at KCC. But it is not just a labor of love. It is, I think, the essence of Tom Slattery wanting to bring this to everybody. It's his baby. We're just along for the ride. And Tom, we do appreciate it. It's much fun for all of us.
Yeah, thank you, my friends. It's good to pretend for a few days out here, and it's fun to get the accolades and see the friends and members that we know that are enjoying this broadcast. And there's going to be a few more enjoying it as I see them all race to the clubhouse. They're going to be turning on a TV. We're going to be out there soaking in the rain.
I'd be lying if I didn't think that it was a good fortune that Jake and Nick and I are up here at 9. It's a little closer run to cover.
Yeah, Joe, me and the missus are already under the cover up here, so we're getting a jump on everybody.
I've got a white shirt on and I'm standing in the rain, boys.
And me with no ones. Oh my God.
Well, this is what it looks like back in the clubhouse. It's quite a crowd in here.
I've got a white shirt on and I'm standing in the rain.
We're gonna get a little, got some smiling faces. They all have beverages. Life is good in the clubhouse today.
Weather's great.
All right, back out to you guys.
Thanks, Tom. Looks like it's going to be Grant first to play. Right around 110 yards. Into a left to right breeze, back right pin. Just one of those shots that's pretty easy to spin off the front of the green if you don't control your trajectory. This toward the flag. Great job hitting that with dead hands, guys. Barry now. Good lie in the left rough. Plenty of green to work with. Just inside of 100. Going with no glove. Yeah, look at this. Patrons loving it. What a great shot. Was able to control that spin out of that rough. Sometimes it's not a bad thing to be in the rough on this golf course. Rain really starting to fall now. Dueling to play next. I got a good look at him. He's got a pretty wide open shot. He's just got to go over one tree. Back into the breeze from this angle. Similar yardage to John. Dueling on his way. This will probably come off the front of the green. Yes, it will. Just didn't get quite enough on that. Meekoff now just in the left rough. A little flatter trajectory here, about a 70-yarder. Yeah, he's played a good one. Really good golf here on the 7th, guys.
Speaking of the great beverage cart, just a little airtime for Jess, who always takes care of us out here at the KCC. In the rain, in the sun. Jess, thank you so much.
Through wind and rain and sleet and snow, huh?
She does it all. Back out to you
She's the
guys.
best.
Cheers, Tom. Dueling's going to play his 3rd, just short right. That putt we've all had on number 7 that you have to give a big hit. Rain really starting to fall now. We're going to see 3 birdie putts coming up. It's going to be Grant to play first with a 1-up lead. Then we will see the team of Barry and Mika play 2 birdie putts. Pivotal point in this match as it starts to rain pretty hard now. Just don't know what's going to happen weather-wise here, so buckle up, everybody. Dooling's going to play his par putt first. And he's missed it high. Bogey 5 for Dooling. Just lost his tee ball right, couldn't recover. Hafner now. About 11 feet for birdie. This should go from left to right. And he's left it short. You can see the conditions affecting this right now, guys. We're going to see 2 birdie putts from Barry and Meekoff. One of them holes, match is going to be tied. Yeah, what a 3 from John Barry. Crowd loving it. Match is tied through 7 as we head to the par 4 8th.
Once again, we want to thank our sponsors for all they do. Adam Ralston, our director in the control room, if you can play that sponsor role. Just occurred to me, it looked like the Kramer family has a big sponsorship in this tournament. Did Bob buy a championship? The Greenleaf Flight Trust Championship? Back over to you guys on 8T.
I know one thing, Tom. Bob can play golf. That's for sure. Congrats to him and Colin on the Greenleaf Flight Championship. Winning out here is hard. We've all done it over the years. It's not easy.
That was fun to see. One last eagle to win a championship out there by Colin. What a drive on that hole and what a putt to finish off Doug Byro and Joe Pagden. I was talking with Doug on the way in, and he was talking about his partner Joe. He said he will definitely be on the tour, just a matter of how many majors he wins.
Yeah, Joe's a pro. There's no question. This was Meekoff playing his iron off the tee on 8. toward the bunker should be just fine. Just I think the conditions here, guys, are affecting club choice off this tee. I know we've lost the biggest defense on this hole, the tree just short left of the green that really prevented you from hitting driver here. But I think these guys are playing caution a little bit just because of the conditions. Barry now also playing less than driver. This is a hybrid. This two headed toward the bunker. Should be on the left side of the fairway. Now the old strategy here, those would be two good tee balls. You're going to see Dooling and Hafner both hit driver here. Just a lot more variance in this hole with that tree gone up by the green. Look for Grant to hit something low here. Kind of protect his start line. He's done just that. A great tee ball by Grant. Right center of the fairway. Allows Dooling now, again, to go after one. We've seen him miss some tee balls right, not only in this championship match, but earlier in the event as well. This is a big moment. He can really put some pressure on these iron shots coming from Meekhoff and Barry. So he can connect with one here. Going with his big baggy FootJoy rain pants. This has been pulled. Heads up, everybody. Oh, he turned out just fine. Just in the left rough, should be able to manage a wedge from there. 4 good tee balls here at the 8th, guys.
Yeah, right over by me, and it looked like it popped up into a nice, pretty good lie too. So we'll have a nice shot into the green.
Ken Hartley, do we still have you?
Yeah, I'm here.
Ken, what was your guys' strategy as you played the 8th, you and T-Bone?
Yeah, I was the 5-wood at the bunker guy, and he was the bombs away guy. So he made it halfway up that last hill one of the days. So yeah, it's definitely a different game for sure.
Kenny, would you like us to roll back coverage from Thursday's round with Ken Hartley and T-Bone Cod?
You mean like our individual play?
That's right. Yeah.
Did you edit out all my bad shots, or are you gonna?
All 8 of them.
Yeah, man.
Did you post them all on your handicap, Ken, or no?
Well, when you don't complete 2 or 3 holes, it's really not a postable score. So
Just a great hole. Like, kind of the point of that conversation there. There's so many ways to play this hole.
Right.
And you see
Absolutely
Birdie
right.
win. You see Birdie winning a lot. So look for somebody here to be thinking 3 to break this tie.
And that comment you made earlier, Dan, about that tree on the left side, I mean, that thing, could be a problem even if you were on the left side of that fairway in a good spot. And, depending where the pin is, I guess, but you would still have to negotiate that tree.
Yeah, that's a good point, Ken, because Jimmy Dooling's ball up here would be in trouble that far up here. So I think, driver is a better play now because you take that bunker out of play and you don't have that tree that protects the green on the left. So.
Yeah, I've been trying to tell Kevin Sugars for years to not hit his driver on 8 because he ends up fanning it in the tree line all the time. So you figure after about 20 years in the member guest, he wouldn't figure that out. But yeah, he likes that driver.
Dan, how far out is John Barry there? August next to play here. Little rain soft green, probably likes the look of this shot. And pretty good. Not applause worthy apparently, but in the middle of the green.
It looked like it from here, Tom. Great play by August there. We'll see Grant Hafner now. 110 yards. It's a gap wedge and it's pulled. Certainly he'll be disappointed with that effort. Dueling now, just inside of 100. Great angle. No tree trouble, as we talked about that lovely tree that guarded this 8th green getting wiped out in the storm earlier this year.
Good looking shot. Oh, a little short, isn't it? You know, the rain gear is on. How does that change your game? You have to throw the rain pants on.
Well, after sweating all week on what was one of the hottest Thursdays we've had in this event, certainly don't want to put any more layers on, but you got to do what you got to do in this weather and take what you can get. It's not ideal. You kind of dream of playing in this championship match and you forget that the weather might be a factor. So just a little bit of uncomfortability for these guys out here.
Yeah, and for me, it's always about the hands, keeping your hands dry and your gloves dry. You know, the rest of you need to get wet, I guess. As Dan said, we were in the sauna all week anyway. But got to keep those hands dry.
We had a saying out on the live tour when I was caddying that when it was raining, you need to be like an octopus as a caddy. You need 8 arms. So shout out to these caddies. These jobs are hard when it's raining. You're trying to clean clubs and they're playing lift clean in place and they got to clean the ball, holding an umbrella, carrying a wet golf bag, 4th round in 2 days. Tough job, really tough job. And I'm sure the pay is low.
Well, and the terrain out here isn't, you know, really conducive to flat walks either.
It will be Hafner first to go. Again, this pin kind of being on the highest point on the green. creates a lot of uphill putts here. Grant having one of those. Actually, all four of them do. Grant's has a lot of left to right in it early. Kind of straightens out as it goes up the hill. Might even try to go back left toward the fence line here as it finishes up. Just a difficult putt overall to judge. Very different from the putts he's had in the last 5-6 holes. I am going to guess that it doesn't change his routine one bit though, guys. The first of 4 birdie putts here at the 8th. Oh, he's played a great putt. Runs 4 feet by or so. Good effort from Grant there. Difficult first putt. Just speaking with Craig Stahl there. Just impressed by the way that Grant's ball rolls. Really is impressive. That thing is seeking out the hole. Now Mikoff. Similar putt to Grant, just a shorter version. And he's left it short. I think we might see this in the next couple hours. A couple putts left short just because of the conditions. A little bit of a debate here to see who's away. I believe Barry and Mikoff are still away. The scientific Grant will figure it out for us. It is Barry's turn. This a big climber. Should go to his right overall, straightening a little bit as it goes up the hill. Difficult putt to judge speed. And we'll see Jimmy dueling with a birdie putt here to regain the lead. Again, though, this uphill putting to this hole location just makes these putts more difficult. Jimmy's being the most uphill of them all. Should be a relatively straight putt. Got his partner's attention on this one. Just a difficult read because of the spine running down the middle of the screen, which I believe becomes the first tee box here in the new Andrew Green design as we play out toward the 7th green as our new first hole at KCC. Dueling looking to make one last birdie at the 8th for the history books. And he's hit it with too much pace. We're going to see par putts here upcoming to keep this match tied. Just kind of shows you the difficulty of this whole location. It's difficult to get these putts hole high, especially Grant's. first putt there. We'll see the shorter of the two going first. I like that strategy. Take a little bit of the pressure off the shorter one, give you a better percentage chance. And he's done just fine. Match will remain tied, headed to the par 3 ninth.
What a great scene around this 8th, 9th, and 10th hole here at the KCC. Just got to stand here and soak it in and take a look around and think this will be the first tee in the coming years. It'll be the same, but it'll be different.
Yeah, Tom, we can reminisce all we want, but progress is going forward. And I like this Steve Barry's comment. He's looking to the future, and that's okay because right now the future is the 9th hole here on KCC's wonderful masterpiece layout. I'm up here with your son Jack, and we'll let you guys tell us who's hitting, and we'll call the shots when they land up here. Nick is also with me.
Thanks, Joe. 203 yards we have on the 9th today. Middle right hole location, difficult to get to. Should be playing downwind slightly. Wind off the player's right as well. Seen a lot of hole locations that benefit a left-hander. August Meekhoff, certainly left-handed and looking at this hole location. This is 7-iron, 203. Out to the right toward the left edge of the green.
It comes down on the fringe about a foot into the fringe, exactly pin high, probably about 40 feet across the green for his birdie.
And Joe, as you do mention that, I really do want to thank my son, who I love, who made this a lot easier on me. He's doing a lot of the footwork and helping to manage the crew of about 20 technical crew and staff. So appreciate him so much.
John Barry, pretty much same spot. He's on about 5-6 feet onto the green, but he'll have a very similar line to August Meekhoff's putt.
A little bit of an opportunity here for Dooling and Hafner. Difficult conditions, however. A little bit of rain falling still, not as difficult as the last hole rain-wise. This is Hafner with 6-iron. Hole plays 5 yards downhill. Looking for a just under 200-yard play here. This is 6-iron from Hafner. Just left of the hole.
He's posing. Really nice shot, about 15 feet, pretty much on a 45-degree angle there. Have a really good look.
How about John Foley and Blaine Birch with that carved KCC emblem in the backside of that hill? How cool is that?
Can't beat it, Tom. Can't beat it. It looks cool. Jimmy Dooling now. A lot of pressure taken off on this hole when your partner hits the green, just with the severity of the misses. Dooling also with
guys.
6-iron.
Not to mention the condition this course is in based on what we saw at the beginning of the week. I mean, John and his crew, I mean, how do you thank these guys for what they've done?
Amen, Ken. How's that golf?
You should have seen the
awesome.
maniacal look in John Folling's eyes when that course was hot and electric on Wednesday. He was like, wait till Thursday, and if it doesn't rain, wait till Friday. You know, to challenge these guys because they're good and they can handle just about anything. And it's been all thrown at them this week too by the speed on Thursday and the slowdown on Friday and now rain on Saturday. It's they've had to use everything in their toolbox to navigate the chance to be in this championship match.
Yeah, so appreciative of John's longtime tenure here at KCC. I know he's excited for what's coming next, but I'm suspecting he and Susan can't wait to see new facilities, maybe a little bit more efficient scenarios under the new regime, if you will, under the new auspices of buildings and golf courses. A testament to how long and how hard both of them worked here at KCC. Hats off to both of you.
Message in from Mike Turley, who has often joined us in the broadcast tower for many around here in the finals, and a former winner with his partner Russell Boring back in 2011, making that putt on number 15 for the championship. Two great supporters of this tournament. They're watching from home now at Gull Lake, letting us know that we're doing an outstanding job. Thank you very much for those accolades, Mike Turley and Russell Boring. Two legends out here now.
Two legends and two
Winner.
great past champions. Yeah.
Winners before they were wedded. I can remember Lisa and Ashley both being out here bright and early with possibly an adult beverage in their hands, cheering on their boys. It's been really fun for, gosh, since 2011, right after Andres and our buddy Shugs won it in 2010, which was, I believe, Tom, the first time you decided that you could kick this thing off live.
Yeah, that was, the first year of live coverage we tried in 2009, believe it or not, and we couldn't quite get there, but we did do the live stream of scoring and such. And then 2010 with Andres Echeverria making that iconic putt on number 17, fouled up on 2011 with, who knew? I didn't even know those two back then. I just knew they were really good golfers, and they ended up being a part of the lore of this tournament ever since that putt.
And I think out of all that was born the Gull-Mizzou relationship between Jamie Schnur and Mike, kicking that off. And for 10 years, no visiting team has won that tournament. A little tidbit, a lot of fun. Good bunch of guys from Gull Lake, and here get together and play a little Ryder Cup type format. All right, Nick, we can see August Meekhoff stopping in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give this a firm roll, and it's well on its way. Not the worst. He's still gonna have some work left. 3 though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Nick, the tricky part here is that, sorry, Joe, the tricky part of this putt here is that it runs away after the hole. So get the downhill at the start, the flat part in the middle, and you go back downhill in the last 8 feet. Tendency there is to leave it short, and you saw August do that. A little bit of a scramble here. You see partners putting from similar positions, each learning from each other. As Meekhoff and Barry get longer putts at birdie.
Yeah, you make a great putt, Dan, and not often do you have to worry about getting that putt there, but I think the dampness from the rain definitely had an impact on August's putt there.
It certainly did, Joe, and this green seems to retain water a lot more than most of them. So I would think the speed is a lot slower. Let's see how much they learned here.
Retaining water like an 80-year-old here.
You're not that old, Joe.
This has plenty of pace, guys. Just easy to do.
Yeah, that's kind of exactly what you were walking us through
Just
there, Ken.
exactly. Yep.
Tough to judge what speed just to get it to settle nicely. And that one, yeah, it gets away from him after it passes the hole.
The other factor here, like I said earlier, is there's obviously physical fatigue playing 4 rounds in 2 days, but just the ability to focus long enough here. You have a little bit of a lapse like that, and all of a sudden you're making bogey off a good tee ball. So, these guys are going to be digging deep, not only physically but mentally here, because they can certainly taste what they know is one of the most historic wins in this tournament's history. We'll see Dooling and Hafner now. Similar lines again. These a lot more manageable, a little bit up the hill. Should tail to the right at the end. Dooling to go first.
Yeah, it's a real advantage for Grant Heffner, who's been putting lights out as it is.
Yeah, conditions got him there again, guys.
Boy, he had that red that looked right in the jaws from our angle.
From what I've seen out of Grant this week, if he has the read, we're going to see a good putt here. See if he can make that good stroke he's been making all week. Just so many putts he's hit that have just barreled into the hole. Perfect opportunity here to regain the lead. Right before their hot dog and their drivable 10th hole. I guess I don't know if they're going to have a hot dog, but I am.
Putt's on its way. Just below the hole. Great effort. Let's see if they can dodge 2 bullets and possibly, Dan, win this hole with a par.
Yeah, you see, Meekoff and Barry hit great conservative tee shots, and one that all of us would be pretty pleased with on the safe side of this hole. All of a sudden, they're fighting for 3 to have this hole. We would have seen this ball roll by, so we know which way it goes. It's just stretched itself all the way out to closer to 18 feet. Low percentage putt here.
Just skirts it by. Now August Meekoff with an opportunity to have this hole with a 3. Important putt here. This match all square at the turn.
Important putt, 6 feet. Should try to go to his right. Not very severely, though. Nice, comfortable putt for a left-hander. Just a matter of nerves here. Yeah, confidently holds it.
He walked it in. Nick and I will head to number 11.
Well, so it begins. The back 9 at KCC. I can't help but be a little bit nostalgic as I sit up here in the broadcast tower that I don't want to leave ever. One last time, looking around, seeing the icons of this place, Dr. Craig Stoll and Matt Mauder and Mike Shafty. Just looking around and seeing and thinking that this place is just simply the best. And I put together a little tribute. of some of the footage that I've had.
In the shade of trees, but memories lay. Old friends gather around as the children play. Casting lines at dusk, they whisper the past. At White's Lake's edge, where moments are vast. Time drifts like water, soft and slow. Kalamazoo's heart, in us it will grow. Living the good life, we'll carry the flame. Through seasons and trials, we cherish the name. KCC's our haven, in the heart of the town. With love and with laughter, we'll never back down. Swinging clubs in the sun, on the green we stand. Kalamazoo Country Club, the gem in our hand. Generations bond over laughter and cheer. In this haven of friendship, we hold what's dear. A history woven, our roots intertwined. With each sunrise, the future will shine. Living the good life, we'll carry the flame. Through seasons and
I am at
trials,
the 10th tee.
we cherish the name. KCC's our haven, in the heart of the town.
11, so we'll wait for
With
you guys
love
to get
and with laughter, we'll never back down. Together we thrive, through thick and through thin. In this beautiful life, our story begins.
Did you guys get that? Some super special.
Well, as Dick Stewart says, if it gets any better than this, we should go there too. Back up to the number 10 tee box. Cheers from the tower.
Well, Dan's getting a hot dog, and I see the players walking back there. This is Joe taking a quick opportunity to say hi to my family, who was very nice to let me check out for about 3-4 days, Gloria. I appreciate it. Girls, I hope you're getting a little bit of the action watching maybe online. And shout out to friends and family and some friends of Lindsay's, both Thurston and Porter Hall. I understand you enjoy watching little golf online. So if you are, a shout out down in Union Pier this weekend. Back to you, Kenny, at 10.
Thanks, Joe.
Hey, Kenny, we're going to have Scott Adlin call this hole with you. Great.
Okay.
Welcome aboard, Scott.
G'day, mate. How you doing?
G'day.
Johnny Berry stepping up.
He doesn't like it, gentlemen.
I'm sorry, but I have no eyes on that ball.
No, I don't either.
Boys are saying low
Like-
left in the rough.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Okay. Sounded solid. He's picked up the tee.
There we go. One in the fairway.
Perfect. Like to think this green's going to play the easiest today, boys, with the conditions. You actually be able to hold it
Yeah.
and stop it.
Yeah, it's actually going to be a little easier than it would be in normal times.
Yeah. You got eyes on that, Nicky?
Yep, right here in
He
the
was-
bunker, Scott.
Okay.
He was looking
Front right bunker.
unhappy with it. Yeah, I think it was headed right. Sounds like Kenny's on it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty good spot over here, to be honest with you, with this pin where it is.
This match is all square, right, guys?
Yes, sir. All square. Scotty A, how many times do you get driver all the way up on the top shelf this week?
Why do you have to be like that? I've never hit driver on the top shelf here. That's quite insulting. Wait till I put out the work schedule this week for you, buddy. You might have a few surprises on there.
My name is Grant Myers now, officially. Just changed it last night.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Sounds good to me. Buddy, I may not be long, but I know where it's going, unlike others on this broadcast.
Mr. Hartley, are you going to let him talk to you like that?
I wasn't talking about
Yeah.
Kenny, trust me.
I always have.
I was not talking about Kenny, trust me. I've seen you have more hits than the Beatles, buddy.
Had the misfortune of drawing Scott and Baby Stall in the first round, and I can say that I have never seen a teaching pro play as well as Scott did.
You're too kind, Kenny. You're too kind.
No, stop saying stuff like that, okay?
I just thought I had a great caddy that week. Will did a great job for me, and Jackie looked after Luke pretty well too. So we had a blast with you guys. It was a lot of fun out there.
Yep.
Yeah, Scotty's one of those guys that just makes you mad, where he doesn't really practice, doesn't really play, and then he goes out there and he still beats the brakes off you. So
Well, I definitely didn't beat the brakes off much this week. I tell you what, we ran into a pretty hot group in this round two, and Luke and I had a lot of opportunities, but like a lot of guys this week, just couldn't get the ball to drop.
Yeah. Well, that's what it's about out here. It always has been. You got to be able to make some putts.
I can honestly say this is the one place I don't make putts. I seem to putt it okay everywhere else except for here. As my new putting coach, Matt Molitor, just informed me.
Guys, you might have a better angle from where you're standing, but we're getting a shot of August up. Looks like by 11 tee box. Did he get one all the way up there?
Yeah, that's where he is.
Gonna head over there now, guys, and get a better look.
Comes John. That's a pretty good shot there. Some local knowledge for sure. And high right about 9 feet.
I tell you what, guys, Gus has got a great angle over here. You know, he should be able to throw it left of the flag and use the slope really to his advantage at the moment.
Scott, I'm back. Sorry about the hiatus there. That was a great shot he just played. It was really that thick bent grass rough. Difficult to control distance. Excellent play.
The lie will be the only question with this shot, boys. If it's sitting down a little bit, it may not stop as quickly as he wants. It's coming out a little low. It's a little short. It's kicking forward though. Pretty good shot from there. Yeah. Yeah, that lie was nasty, guys. It was sitting down quite heavily. Extremely unlucky. Well, guys, that's a pretty good touch from down there. That shot is not easy. And Nick, if you really must know, I've been in that bunker once, and that is it.
I've been there a few more times than that, so all jokes, Scotty, all love, you know that.
Yeah, man, I like those shorts you got on. They look brilliant.
Anyone coming down towards 11 green, make sure you got your sunglasses on, or these legs might blind you.
It's really the out of bounds markers.
Yeah, Kenny, I remember the first time Dick Stewart came out here in shorts years ago. That's exactly what we accused him of, having a couple of out of bounds markers for legs.
Gotta wear your sunblock, man.
Not only that, it looks like he definitely skipped leg day because he's all upper body, young Nicky. I'm not even on this
Hey, mate.
hole. I'm getting attacked.
Nick, we can hear you just fine.
Gus has got about 15 feet up the hill here, guys. It's going to be a pretty slow putt, as you guys know. Sliding to his left the whole way. It's on its way. It's looking good. Just on the high side. Great effort. Just didn't break as much as he thought. Four's conceded. Turning over to our boy JB here for birdie. This putt's going to be a little quicker than what Gus had. It's still a little up the hill, but it's breaking a little bit more. With Gus in for 4, you could expect this one to be going with a little bit more speed. On the way, looking good. He's binned it. Boys, that thing had eyes as soon as it left the face.
Barry Meekoff 3, ruling after 4. Barry Meekoff 1 up.
Aussie, Aussie, over and out.
You're the man, Scott Adlin. Thank you very much.
Guys, what a 3 from John Barry. I mean, that lie he had on his second shot was thick, uphill, difficult to judge distance. You can just see the experience coming through there in a huge moment in this match. Just impressive stuff, really.
Okay, boys. Nick is down in danger land in the trees towards 12T. I'm up a little safer where the camera's at, closer to where the fence line is at the new clubhouse behind the green. So we'll listen and we'll let you know what we see down here.
Joe Meekoff to play here. He's hitting iron. This is going to be a layup to the top of the hill. Down the right center should be just fine to the top of the hill.
Yeah, safely in the fairway.
I like that
Smart
play
play there.
here. I like that play here because the green's so receptive. The trees have gotten taller on the corner now over the years. And then you've got to deal with this construction fence, this out of bounds fence. Just a difficult shot with driver as we see John give it a go here with driver. Partner in a good spot. This ball headed left of the green and low toward the beverage cart, guys. Protect that beverage cart.
That one took a hard hop and it is up against the retaining wall or in the hazard. I'm not sure. We'll have to take a look and see what kind of bounce it got closer towards the wall.
He hit that a bit thin, guys. It never had the hang time it needed. Hafner now going with a fairway metal. This looks like a 7-wood, 5-wood of some sort. This would be a layup as well. This hugging the corner should be fine.
Just fine indeed. Just over the crest, started down probably about 75 yards, 80 yards from the hole, which is way back to the right, as far back pretty much as you can put the pin here on number 11.
Dueling now going with driver. Big spot here, their first deficit of this match. This cutting toward the left edge of the green. Not sure if it's cutting enough.
Oh, it landed just on the back fringe. It might be close to being up against the retaining wall as well. And a tough angle for a chip too, but should be in play. Probably going to come down, Dan and Ken, to how good of a wedge, sand wedge, gap wedge, whatever they're going to use from up there, and see how close they can get down here at 11.
Yeah, I'm over here behind 12 green now, Joe.
Thanks, Kenny.
Joe, I'm walking down the 11th with our final match competitors. They're all curious where those two balls ended up.
Yeah, Dan, I
John
can
Berry and Jimmy dueling.
I can give you an update here on the first one. It is about an inch from touching the retaining wall. It is in the rough. It is in play. That was the first ball down here to the left. The second one, I think we're still kind of searching for. So one up for sure, and pending the second ball now.
Yeah, Nick, you're past where that ball would have gone in. It was about right there. It landed pretty close to the stake there.
I think
The
they're
red
both going to be
stake
in
and
play. Rules official John Allen is ready to field some questions, and I think Dan, we're gonna have two balls in play here.
Yeah, it would appear that the red stake supersedes or is outside of the retaining wall. So let's see what their options are. While they are looking at their golf balls, and we'll have discussion with John Allen, just another person who we're very appreciative of all his efforts and volunteer time. Not always perfect, but he's got the right, I hope, spirit of monitoring golf tournaments.
Hey, Joe, I'll probably not be the only person to have this sentiment, but I'll be really excited to see this green go away.
Oh, for sure. It is and has been
Right here.
really since it was purchased by property that used to be Lakeside's originally and kind of converted space. Has always been a tough green to have kept up. Although right now, frankly, it looks as good as it has all year. That
Well,
rain has helped.
being this soft, I mean, it's going to be like a dartboard now too.
Guys, we saw August Meekhoff play his second, conservatively short of the hole. Hafner's second, much more aggressive. They'll have similar length birdie putts. Now, I just chatted with John Allen regarding the situation of these two golf balls left of the green. They've painted the red penalty area line on the back side of the top of that metal retaining wall, which then makes the golf course side of that metal retaining wall in the general area. They will get free relief from that immovable obstruction. They'll both be laying one. They're in the same situation. And they're both in pretty good position now to get a look at birdie. Good break for both of them that their ball stayed up. And they're going to get free relief, both of them.
So Tom and any other member on here, I've been playing it wrong for a lot of years. On the other hand, it may be because of where the hazard line is drawn for the tournament. That's not normally, I believe, there. Interesting. Thanks, Dan. That's great coverage.
Well, I have a recommendation for you, Joe. Just don't hit it in the frickin' lake.
My recommendation was going to be play better, so that or play with more friendly people, Joe.
Both under advisement. I love it.
John Barry, after his free relief, has a pretty good look at it now. Certainly pleased with the result of his poorly struck T-ball. Pretty good look at it. Yeah, he's played a pretty good shot. He'll have a 13, 14 foot putt at birdie.
Yeah,
Three similar length birdie putts here coming and dueling to play a second still.
You should have a pretty easy time of getting it there too. It's a little downhill, so I expect at least one or two of these to go in, Dan. These guys are really good putters.
Joe, have you ever read a putt correctly on this green? I know I haven't.
No, it's always like trying to read Braille.
Kenny, you can see that all the way from 12. No doubt.
Yeah, I had LASIK about a year ago, so things are a lot better.
Yeah, but truly to Dan's answer, I think the next time I read it right will be the first time.
When it's the 18th green, guys.
Yes. Big, exciting finishing hole for sure.
Surely we've had some great finishes on our finishing two holes at the championship course here at KCC, but looking forward to seeing what that finishing hole looks like, and certainly going to decide some matches there in this invitational in years to come. Still waiting for relief, full relief here for dueling. It looks like he's got it solved. He should have a swinging stance. Other than the circumstance, decently straightforward. It's got to land on a downslope is the only problem. Certainly, again, pleased with his result after watching his tee ball fly left of the pin.
Like maybe we dodged a big part of this weather, huh?
Let's hope. I think you're right.
Yeah, he's played a great shot here. He'll have the closest look of the 4 for birdie. We're going to have a putting contest here on 11, guys.
As it should be. Short par
And
4,
as
drivable
they
par 4.
get ready to putt up here, I want to bring coverage over here with Steve and Kathy Barry as we sit next to greenside by the old clubhouse. And guys, tell me about your thoughts today as your son's playing in the tournament.
I'm just delighted to see John and August in it. It's always fun to watch them play, and the weather's cooperating, so I'm a happy mom.
You're a beautiful mom and a happy mom. And here's Steve, who, how much does this mean to you that you were able to hit that ceremonial shot and be out here for so many years?
Oh, I've been honored to be an honorary, what do you call it? Tee shot, yeah. But we've seen some exciting golf this morning. I think they were 12 under, and the other team was 10 under, and they birdied this afternoon 1, 4, 5, 7, and 10. So it's been great golf at the beginning of the afternoon. So I'm just happy that they're playing good golf.
We're happy about that too. We're happy you guys are here with smiles on your face. We'll send it back down over to number 11.
This Meekhoff stepping in here. Putt is on its way. Looks like it's going to stay right on the edge of the hole and just fails to drop. Wonderful putt. Leaving it up to John Barry to make 3 for his team and try to keep that 1-up lead, Dan.
Yeah, the interesting part about these putts back here, Joe, I watched that happen on August, is that it broke twice. As we know, this 11th green, newer green on this championship course, just has a bunch of different breaks in it. That was a good putt by August, recognizing that that ball was going to break away from White's Lake at the end, and it did. Just lacked a little bit of pace. Big putt in this match here. Certainly pleased with his attempt for
I
birdie
lost
here
Dan's
after his
audio.
free release.
Okay, John Barry stepping in. This looks really good. It's just breaking too far to the left. They will settle for a 4 as their best score here on number 11.
I'm sorry, I do have to pull coverage over here by number 13T. This is breaking news. This is Jalen Schnurr and Danielle Soladicki have entered the complex along with Sandra Kelpin. Look at these 2 beautiful ladies.
A lot of years. Yeah. That's all we have to say.
Back to you guys.
Wise choice, Sweet Hopper. All right.
Good stuff. Good stuff, Tom. Good stuff.
Grant Hefner trying to get this match back to all square with a birdie 3 here at number 11.
I think that was your first ever appearance on the Invitational. I gotta go find a tree and pee.
Okay, Jimmy Dooley knows he can give us a pretty good rip, pick a line and stay with it. Grant just failed to get it to the hole.
Joe, you got me there?
I got you here.
This is a good look at it.
It's a great look at it. He just got done watching John Barry's putt too. This breaks it ever so slightly back from his right to left. Oddly away from the water, at least John Barry's did.
What
There
a
we go.
three.
You bet. Thank you, John Allen, and clarification on that ruling back by the retaining wall. Coming to you all square, Kenny.
All right, man. I'm up here behind the 12th green. Yellow flag, kind of the front part of the back, if that makes any sense. And fairly center. So should be able to take dead aim at this one.
Makes sense to me, Ken. What a play by Jimmy. I mean, that chip shot, the amount of delicacy he played that with. I'm standing right where he chipped that from. A little more difficult than I had pictured. What a three by him. The 2023 Michigan Realtor of the Year. Making it look like the 2023 Player of the Year. Good stuff from Jimmy Dooling there.
Wow. Are these that far up? It's going to be like 135 yards.
We are walking. That's for sure, Ken. Passed a couple geese. That one doesn't look very friendly there, but we've got a few geese on the property, as you guys well know.
Yeah, we see them.
Yeah, Ken, I'm expecting to see a couple close ones here with how close they're sitting over there.
Yeah. Does anybody have a number yet? Do we know what they are?
We got 147, guys. 147. A little bit of helping breeze. Pretty
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to stick around here. I was driving up to 13, but something special could happen here.
Grant's got a 9-iron. We got a flock of geese walking right in front of the tee box here. It's pretty interesting, which I'm sure you got on camera. They're just going to hang out and watch this, I guess. It's a 9-iron. Flat trajectory, great line.
Right at it.
Really
Check
good
up
there.
right.
Wow.
Nice shot.
5 feet under the hole. Great shot.
Grant has been awfully money today on the par threes, keeping his team alive here in the championship.
Dooling
Love a
now,
nice
fresh
4
off
foot
that
putt.
birdie. Dooling fresh off that birdie. Pitching wedge in hand. Just a little bit of helping breeze. Certainly a green light shot now.
Dan, I feel pretty good up here. I don't see it on the lake, but you can see the flag is moving pretty good here.
Right of the pin, guys.
Gonna be short right, checks up, and it's gonna roll back just a little bit. We'll have an uphill putt there, though.
Certainly pressure applied after squaring this match. It's going to be a fun 2 hours, guys. I think, hoping it lasts a long time, I'll put it that way. Meekoff to go now, looks like a pitching wedge. Again, the issue here becomes controlling spin. Grant doing a great job of that with his little half 9-iron he hit. This a pitching wedge. Good line.
And that one's gonna check up
Yeah,
pretty close,
good.
too.
Yeah, it's about 10 feet. So answered the bell there.
Barry to play last. Just an odd sense of calm down here, guys. It's just left of the hole.
Going to check up nicely, and all four of them are going to have chances here for birdies. Definitely makeable here on the last round.
So Barry's putt will be the second to go. Kind of a side hill slider, maybe 2 to the left. Flattish, really, but a really good look at it. Meekoff might get a little bit of an education from Dewing's putt on the way up the hill. A little different line, but it's pretty close, pretty similar.
Appears to be dueling that will be the first to putt here on 12.
And guys, if you're on Haithner, about having Haithner go first, just to make his, put the pressure on the other two. It's one of those situations where you could do that. Doesn't look like they're going to. Dueling's climbing up the hill, should go to his left just a little bit. One of those putts again that the conditions have just caused us to have to hit it so hard here.
Dueling's putt's on the way, and he's going to pull it a little bit
Sure.
just low on that hill.
Yeah, Meekoff was in a hurry to get over there and see what that was doing as well. It's kind of on his line.
No, Grant's gonna have a good opportunity here to go at it when it's his turn because his partner's got a par in there.
Like I said, guys, I might have done the switch there and had Grant go first to put the pressure on Barry and Meekoff. Now they're in the driver's seat here. 2 chances. First from John.
It's got good speed coming in. It's gonna go low on that hill again, just underneath on the
Yeah.
cup. With Meekoff here, you really got to go at this one. Definitely don't want to leave it on the cup, knowing that Grant's going to have one coming here uphill right at the cup.
Yeah, with his partner in already. No reason for this to be short.
And he left that one just a little bit high on the hill there. Didn't come back enough for him. A little bit
Yeah, so
past.
it goes back with a speed issue. So he might have hit that a little through the break, trying to get it up the hill.
Here's going to be Grant for his birdie attempt and for the sole lead for his team here after 12. And Grant pushes them into the lead here after 12 as they head on over to 13.
Man, I'll tell you, I do like Grant's pace of play. He's no nonsense, just gets up, even in the fairways, strikes the ball. Same with the putting. He's just not fooling around. He's not losing time.
Absolutely, Ken. I think he's been pretty spectacular on these par threes.
Hey, Dan, you want me to head up there on the other side of the pine tree or what?
Yeah, I'll stay behind these guys.
All right.
Players are going to make the short walk to the 13th tee here. Tee markers up on what would have been the old tee box, where you find the white tees today on the shore of White's Lake. We'll give them Jimmy and August definitely a look at flying it on this 13th green. Such a unique hole. Parts of this hole allegedly to be preserved in the new Andrew Green design. Just such a unique hole with the trees on top of the hill hanging over. Difficult green complex to play short game shots around. Just a great match play hole, as all of them are out here. Hafner's going to play first. This is driver. Back left hole location. He's played this out to the right. Needs to sit a little.
Nah, he's good. He's in.
Yeah,
He's
Dan,
just
just
in the
on this
rough.
end
He
of the
probably
rough.
doesn't have any issue with that tree. Yeah.
Part one is done. Now that allows Jimmy Dooling to do what he does best here. Give it a go. Plenty of distance, guys, to fly it on the 13th green.
Getting a little help from the wind too, I would think, huh?
This headed toward the right center of the green. Good looking shot.
Yep. That's where it is. It's in high right. Great golf shot.
That's how you play par fours right there, guys. Skip a shot. Meekhoff just learned what he has to do. This hole again sets up for a lefty. A little bit of a left to right shot would be a good call here. Plenty of distance again to get it there. This on a better line, just left of the hole.
Oh, man. There are two on the dance floor, and one is very close to the jukebox.
That is impressive stuff, guys.
Yeah, that one thought about giving the flag stick a scare. He's going to have 10, 15 feet for his eagle.
John to play last now. Shot just became a lot easier with his partner playing it like a par three.
All right. He's just over the hump here and with that little swale, but he's got a wide open look at the flag. So 4 good golf shots, a couple of eagle putts. These guys know how to play this place.
Those 2 shots landing on the green were pretty cool to watch from up here, Ken.
Yeah, it's always a different perspective for sure.
Yeah, what a great shot that is of those players and families marching down this 13th green, this 13th fairway. Bringing it home. Folks, you're in for
Hey guys.
probably a couple hours of fun here.
So am I mistaken, or is this going to be kind of in the vicinity of the tee box on 18 going the other way with the new course?
I believe it's more back up where the back of the 10th tee is. Maybe the senior 10th tee. Ken, it's going to be a par 4.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
As I understand it.
I got you.
Standing up high up here on the 14th tee box, and calling this hole is going to be Caleb Johnson along with the crew.
Here we go. Who gave them permission to do that, Tom?
There was 4
Yeah,
options.
is the 8-second
I was
delay
looking at
up
one.
on this or what?
Yeah, I hope so.
Hey, Caleb, former invite winner. Thanks for coming on. Heard you had a pretty handsome caddy that year. You got it done with Mr. Will Anderson. That's just the word on the street.
That's very true. That's very true. Might need him back on the bag next year too.
I'll be here.
Caleb, Joe here. Quick question. Were you How long ago were you in the Muskegon area?
I moved from Muskegon when I was 7, so 2005.
Okay. Was Andy Rutkowski somebody you had heard about golfing back then? I'm just curious. I know he's from that Mona Shores area.
Yeah, I've known Andy for a really long time. Honestly, I think I've known Andy since I was really born.
Is that
he
right?
played.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm from a place called North Muskegon. So he and my brothers, my 2 older brothers, played a lot of golf together, and my oldest brother played at Michigan State as well, and then middle brother Colby played at TCU. So they were always kind of fighting it out.
Oh, that's awesome. That's a great rivalry and cool thing to grow up around.
Yeah, it's awesome. Andy's been kind of like a mentor to me now as well, after turning pro.
Yeah, nice young man for sure. All right, Caleb, tell us what you see here for John Barry when he hits it.
John's looking at a very straightforward shot from the right center of the fairway here, probably 45-ish, 50 yards. It's on the way. Looks great. Great shot there by John. This is what I love about this kind of format too. I mean, Jimmy Dooling just hits it on a par 4 to 40 feet for eagle, and then steps up August Meekoff, and he hits to 10 feet, and the momentum turns.
Yeah, match play, especially in a better ball situation, is really good. A lot of momentum swings, a lot of just cool shots.
Yeah, and Gus has so much. Both Jimmy and August have so much firepower that anything can happen at any moment.
Kind of like you, Caleb. I'll say
Looks like Jimmy Dooling will be first to putt. This is for his eagle too. Caleb, what do you think? Give us a read here, bro.
Oh, let's see. I mean, it's got to be a little downhill. It's obviously going to be moving to the left most of the way. I mean, if I'm sitting out there reading this, I'm thinking about just honestly lagging it down there, trying to make that 3 without getting too aggressive. I would say this is probably a good 4 feet out on the right side and just kind of let it take the hill.
And Dan kind of made mention of it earlier in the round. It's definitely softened up, but with all the rain, they seem to have retained their speed pretty well. How did you see it after day one once the weather came through?
They definitely slowed down a little bit, but I mean, these greens are always so good this week, especially. They're usually pretty firm, but obviously with all that rain, they're definitely not as firm anymore, which makes it a little slower, but I mean, you still have these putts that can get away from you pretty quickly.
Dooling's eagle putt on the way, and Joe, you're right. That didn't go as much as he wanted it to. So still some work left there.
Yeah, especially with his competitor in tight like that, you would have thought he'd try to run that past a little bit. Maybe his partner's over there, in a makeable zone for three, but you got to give that first one a roll.
Guys, I spoke John and August walking off the 12th tee, and they both commented to how difficult to hit putts hard enough. Just greens has changed so much this week, and it still continues to be a factor. As we see Mikov lining up a very makeable eagle try at the 13th to square this match.
His three is conceded, and yeah, Dan, he made sure he got that one to the hole.
What a second shot by Grant from the right rough under the limbs. Caleb, I know that you and I have taken a few rips at this green in our day, and when you miss it right here, you're in big trouble. That was a heck of a shot to get it pin high from over there.
He's definitely using the new softer conditions there to his advantage. I mean, now you can land that on the green instead of pretty far short. So he's got about, what, 8 feet here? Should be sliding to the right a little bit. And he makes it again. He's been so solid.
Money with the putter.
Whew.
Thank you, Caleb Johnson. He said he's more nervous doing that than he is playing golf in front of thousands of people.
All right, I'm gonna head up to the top of the hill and see if we see any consecutive par fours driven on this golf course.
I had that question earlier in the week, guys. Has anybody ever driven the 14th?
I thought we had somebody drive it this weekend. Drove 14.
August put one on the fringe on 14 yesterday.
That's close enough for government work, isn't it?
I'm standing on the tee, guys, and the plate says 412, 412 yards. I know we get some help at the end with the hill, but just a testament to how much the game has changed over the years that we're even asking the question, has anybody driven the 14th green? Giving the crowd a moment here to head up on the hill left of 14. They think they're out of play, but they are not. As this hole is shortened over the years because of technology. Hafner and Dueling with a 1-up lead. 5 to play here in this final. Grant with another low drive just left of center. Should be just fine. Ken, you got eyes up there on the finish of these drives?
not even talking. Yeah, we're trying to move some carts back up here, just over top of the hill. First one didn't make it though.
Dueling with driver headed right, well right.
Fucking bugs me.
Meekoff also with driver. This one headed just a little bit right. He took a big rip at it.
That ball stayed up here just barely on the ridge, just teetering on the edge right there. And that close to hitting this downslope and going out of bounds, which is where I believe Jimmy Dooling is.
Yeah, you're right over there, aren't you, Tom?
I sure am. Looking for Jimmy Dooling's ball. Can't find it.
This one headed right as well, guys.
Yeah, he should be all right on that hill over there.
Yeah, that one's short enough to be just fine.
Yeah. Do you see Doolings yet?
I do not see Jimmy Dooling's ball.
I didn't hear anything like rattle around or anything, but that bounce off that hill was probably a problem.
Stuff down that even if we can find it, will not be playable.
We're gonna have a
There's
provisional.
a chance of being in bounds, but
We're gonna have a
Yeah, Tom.
provisional from Dueling here.
Tom, that took a tough bounce off of that hill. You're just standing right about there, but it had to go in probably 10 feet.
that's Meekoff up there, yeah.
Here comes Dueling's provisional. It's headed left.
Does anybody know what kind of ball Dooling's playing?
I think it's a ball that will never be seen again.
It's a black Titleist 2, black line on it.
Hold on. Let's see what we got here. I don't want to touch it. This is a, oh God, it's a Vice. That's what I play.
I was going to say he'd be playing whichever ball you find first, but that's you and me, Tom.
We have another option here. We can't quite see it. That could be it.
Should have a Griffith Realty logo on it.
It will be close.
You got the ball?
We got a ball. Looks like a Titleist. We don't want to touch it. And it's going to require John Allen right on the line. I don't want to walk
Yeah,
too
that
far
one
away
may
from
be
it,
in.
but
Where is it, Tom? Is it right below where you're at? Or you
that's
lost it
right.
again?
I'll put it right in line with the camera there.
Yeah, that's in.
I
Now
think
you just
so.
have to now you just have to convince August Meekoff and John Barry that it's in.
Well, he should be able to identify it, right? I mean, he's able to, manipulate it, identify it probably, because we just can't see the number. Yeah, we just can't read the number.
John Allen is here, so we'll figure it out. Yeah, John, we think we have the ball. We haven't touched it because we don't want to move it. It's kind of in that stuff down here. It looks like a Titleist. And you can see the post in the post. We're gonna need a decision, Judge.
Well, the problem is you can't, I mean, I've got dental floss, which is what I use. I stretch it between the stakes, but the stakes are too far apart and there's too much junk down here. Because you got to measure at ground level, so it's a marking problem.
That's what she said. Ball here, we think.
I can't quite tell. I can't see the grip ability.
Two with markings.
No, it's not it.
Well, can't we identify it? That's
Yeah.
not what we can two fingers pick up. There, here you go. I got it.
I'm gonna replace. No cleaning and identification. Not it.
Jimmy, where I thought it went, it's up here. Into this brush. Start fiddling around with that.
There you see lead assistant Connor Adlington helping the search committee there. Thank you to John Allen for helping us through all this. Looks like they determined that the first one was not his, and I think they're still on the hunt for the right ball right now. So we'll keep you updated.
As that search happens, guys, it'll be Grant Hafner to play. Just over 150. Left side of the fairway, right hole location. Angle's fine. He's not blocked out by the big trees on the side of the hill. Grant and Jimmy enjoy a one-up lead at the moment. Although August and John are looking at this opportunity like a chance to tie this match. This would be an important shot from Grant coming up. You can see the tree in the camera view. He should be able to manage it just fine. Good gathering of patrons on the hill here. Good to see after all these weather delays as Grant's second is on its way. Good looking shot just left of the hole.
green. Absolutely, he's sitting in the middle of the green. He's gonna have a long putt here for birdie, but with the way he's been putting today, definitely makeable. Kind of a flat lie, maybe a little uphill from our slope over here from where we're looking, but great shot there to hit the center of the green.
114 for John Barry here. He's feeling really confident on this one. Nice lie. And he hits it right, I believe.
That is a great shot. He's going to fall inside of Hafner there. He's going to have about a 12 to 15-foot putt maybe coming for him for Bird uphill, kind of the same angle he's going to have that Hafner does here.
He did not hit that right. That's where the pin is. I thought the pin was left, so that was a great shot.
Dueling has abandoned his, meaning this becomes a 2-on-1 hole. Meekhoff took a lash at that tee ball. Kind of fortunate that it's wet enough out that this ball stayed in bounds. Now he's got a great look at the green, other than the overhanging tree trouble. Severe hook lie here. And he's played it fat. Just a difficult lie for such a short shot.
He is lucky to be in bounds there. That one more revolution of that golf ball, and that was down into the weeds.
Yeah, he kept it low underneath that tree, did catch some of the fairway coming downhill there, but it ended up in the rough just short of the green there. He's going to be having a little chip on, maybe 10, 15 yards off the green here. August is going to have the first shot here, hoping to probably stick it close here and give his partner there, John Barry, the go ahead to go at this one for birdie.
From the former front right bunker on 14. Of course, that bunker being filled in years ago. August playing his third.
It's going to be right at it. Stops a little short and does trickle on up there. What a great shot. Going to give his partner there, John Barry, a go ahead as the patrons cheer on August there for that one. Next up is going to be Hafner, who's been lights out with his broomstick today.
Down the hill, sliding to his right, pretty constantly braking left to right. Just has to be conscious of his speed control here with his partner in his pocket.
Putt on the way. Hafner gave it a good run here. It's got to get right, and it stays just a tad bit left out there. He'll tap it in there for a par. Leaves it down here to Barry. If he can drill this one, they can tie this one up as they head into the 15th hole.
And guys, I got a good look at this putt. I mean, we're gonna have Meekhoff go first to secure his par if he can. Take the consequence out of John's birdie putt here. Again, really fortunate that that tee ball stayed on the golf course. Yeah,
Never
well
a doubt
hold.
there from Meekhoff.
That's a great 4, agreed. John Barry, a chance to tie this match back up. I got a good look at this putt. Tendency is you want this ball to break right a bunch. It looked a lot straighter than that to me. I do think it goes right overall. Just a slight left to right break. As Jimmy Dooling's young son, James, up here lets out a little cry like a college basketball student section, trying to keep this ball out.
It could have been a whimper from Kelly too. We don't know.
Oh, Kelly's mortified that the kid's making noise up here. Big putt in this match. Here it comes. Too much pace, guys.
Just a little bit too much there. Just missed it there. And Grant and Jimmy carry on their 1-hole lead over to 15, the par 3.
All right, Dan, while we're waiting for everybody to kind of get settled, I think this is another situation like we saw on 12 where the tee box has moved up significantly for the afternoon round. Not a whole lot of wind we're feeling down here on the green. What's the shot look like from up there?
Gentlemen, we're good now.
Joe, we got 168, 168. A little bit of helping breeze. Shot plays +4 from my recollection. Adjusted 172. Again, a little bit of help, so they're going to be looking in the 160s. Hafner now. It's just been so consistent this whole event. Pretty accessible hole location on the left half of the screen. Just waiting for the crowd to settle down. We've got just about every cart that the Kalamazoo Country Club owns out on this golf course. Great crowd.
It's got to look really appetizing from that distance with that pin.
This an 8-iron great line, guys.
Feeling a pretty good wind up here, guys.
Right at it.
Yeah, again.
That's going to be tough to beat. Definitely the rest of the group has their work cut out for them. Great shot there by Grant Hafner.
Yep, that's right where you want to putt from too. 6 feet under the hole.
The consistency in that golf swing just keeps showing up more and more under pressure. Just impressive to watch. Dooling's got 8-iron.
Dan, I'm impressed that Jimmy can pull in Grant Heffner as a replacement for Jim Pyatt.
I think he's replaced him nicely, don't you? Mr. Realtor going with 8-iron. This just out to the right toward the right center.
Yep, just short and it's coming slightly back down the hill at you. Should be a pretty straightforward pitch in there.
With a 1-up lead, Grant has done a great job of applying pressure to Meekoff and Barry. Here goes August. Big 9-iron. Helping breathe. Right on line.
You hear the round of applause from the gallery back here.
That's a
That's
kick
how you
in.
match a shot right there.
Yeah, that's an absolute little kick in there.
Very, very, very impressive, guys. Now, John, might as well let one loose here. It's just right of the hole, center of the green.
Yep, just another safe shot there. Safely on, and we'll have an outside look. Dan, what's the energy like up there as these guys make their way to the 15th green? They're locked in, I'm assuming by this point. I have a feeling the pressure is going to start mounting over these next couple holes.
Yeah, if you're Hafner and dueling, you're certainly feeling good about your one-up lead. You don't know how close those balls are from back here. I don't think you know that Meekoff's probably going to be conceded, but you know, they're energy-wise, they're running on fumes, I'm sure. But your brain is in this, you're engaged. This is going to be an exciting finish, guys. We might see some serious magic on these finishing holes of this beloved golf course.
Okay, walking up here, I've got Will Anderson, Jim, and you guys. What's happening? Sentimental here now that we're getting into the final stages of the Invitational. You a past winner of this event, with Caleb. I'm sure we're all looking forward to a new course, but sad to see the old lady go.
Yeah, for sure. No, it's been awesome. This has been a great last year, and it's just fun to kind of spend this time with everybody involved and see the people we don't get to see all year.
Jim Rohrstaff, you got to play this as a young man, I'm sure, back in the day, and your thoughts on new stuff here.
Well, you know, I do love the golf course the way it's set up today, especially for this event being match play. Hoping the new one has some of the same flair with some drivable par fours and gettable par fives. But we'll definitely miss this one. But hopefully the future course will be just as good.
Thanks for making the effort to be back here with us. Just a small flight from Auckland, New Zealand to join us every year and fly back. Will, all the best on the tour. Thanks, guys, for taking the time. Thanks, Joey. Back to you, Dan.
Good stuff there. Sentimental is a great word for what we're going to feel here in the next hour or so as we see Jimmy Dooling lining up his second shot here on this 15th. Usually long par 3, but shortened up today for the final match. Played a great pitch. Good effort there.
Bright sunshine has just broken loose over this 15th green. Ideal conditions now for scoring, and we've seen it. These boys are scoring. They're playing really good golf. Some of the best we've ever seen in the finals. John Barry going to try to get in before his partner here. A firm rip at it like you would expect. I think he's feeling pretty comfortable right now.
Yeah, Tom, just some absolutely great golf. I bet you, 4 hours ago, if you told John Barry he'd have 4 birdies on the 15th green, he'd expect to be 2 or 3 up, not trailing by 1. So this is an outstanding round of golf by all 4 players.
Now we talked about make rate yesterday. This has got to be a high percentage make right here. Ideal spot to putt from. No problem. And picks up Gus's mark and tosses it to him and says, great 2. He says, you too. See you on the 16th tee box.
There.
Boys, Nick and Joe are headed to 17 at the green.
We are all set up here at 17 green, ready, or 16 green rather, ready to see this. Gotta be weary here of August's drive, as he did put it halfway up this hill towards the green, maybe 50 yards short earlier today.
Hey guys, can you hear me on this?
We got you, my man. You are live on the air.
Thank you.
Once again, Ken Hartley, Tom Saladicki, Joe
August
Sporio.
Meekoff just put that one just about where he did this morning, where he birdied this hole to lead to a victory for them, to punch him into the ticket to the championship. It's got maybe a 70-yard shot uphill here.
Guys, sorry I'm back on. He took a rip at that thing, thinking he needed to get it up the hill somewhere. We've got
That he
Grant
did
down the
as it
middle,
stuck.
Grant down the middle, and Jimmy well left. John is headed right, seems to be in bounds.
And that he's over just in front of the White House down there, inbounds. Did not see Grant's come down, but I believe he's down in the valley there. Don't have a good vantage point of that. And didn't see Jimmy's from the get-go.
I would think
over
Grant
here.
is in the puddle somewhere. The puddle's
Ken Hartley back on the broadcast and giving credit now to Kelly Hartley, whose cell phone is now active in the broadcast, always supporting her husband. Great couple, Kelly and Ken Hartley. Love having you
Thanks,
guys
Tom.
out here.
Yeah, we're just running low on juice on the phone, so we're putting a backup plan in place.
Absolutely beautiful evening here now out at the Kalamazoo Country Club. Light breeze, cool wind blowing across the valley here in number 16. Just remarkable. Sun is shining. We didn't expect it. The old lady's giving us a show. We are driving some carts and we're on the lookout for John Barry's wall. Looks like Gannon Andrews might have found it.
Clearly identify that.
Flip over here to Bert and Terry Cooper. We're sitting down here in Verduzco Valley. And
Getting ready for the egg toss. No egg toss. We didn't get home till 9:30. You can't do that at night unless they're lit.
how much fun is this out here, guys?
Oh, this is fun today. Yeah, we've had a good time. Really nice day and a lot of good play. It's fun.
Can you speak on the history a little bit, Terry?
No, I can't. You know me. I do love this place, and I'll be sad when it's gone.
But we will be here forever.
Yeah,
Right.
we'll be here. Hopefully, we'll be here.
Thank you, guys. It's very seldom we can get Terry Cooper on camera, so relish that moment, folks. Back to you guys.
It appears that Jimmy has hit, and it looked like it came up just short of the green. I'm gonna make my way over to take a look
Yeah,
at where it is.
he's just a little short of the front up there. A couple of hops and pulled out.
Yeah, I didn't see where he took his shot from, but did see it skip up there a little short.
He was over there, kind of on the left side of second green, just in that little rough area below it.
John Barry's clears the tree there, right at the pin. It's gonna check up there, just roll just off on the back side of the fringe. It is a back pin today, so not a bad lie, but he is on the back side of the fringe. Grant put that one up and it checked up perfect there. He's on the backside of the green there. Still going to have about a 20-foot putt there, maybe 15 for a bird. August Meekoff here with the closest of the three, the southpaw. The lefty with a beautiful shot coming up, checks up with a little bit of backspin, a little bit outside the circle that Grant left his, but going to be about a 20-foot putt coming there for a birdie. Still an opportunity. Jimmy, though, is going to be short and be up first. Maybe a little bump and run action here to go at the pin.
Hey, buddy. Groundskeeping dog. What a good pup. Watching some action here at the KCC.
Hey guys, I'm over at Matt Subka, and his house is just off the back of the 17th tee box, and he said that he's buying. He's got a cooler at his house. It's wide open, so come on over. Just knock twice, okay?
There may be some people pulling up in his driveway soon. They heard that while listening on the road.
Jimmy's
that
third is
that might cause a traffic jam there.
Jimmy's third is on the way and he leaves it short. He's going to have about a 16, 17-foot putt coming there for a par. Next up will be Barry over here on the side.
John Barry in a pretty good position here. He doesn't have to deal with the top of the hill as you would from the front half of the green like Jimmy Dooling did. Had a difficult shot.
Just a
He'll be
little tough
treating-
on the backside of the fringe there, though, but I do agree with Jimmy having to get all the way up that hill.
He'll be treating this like a birdie try.
Putter in hand. Makes it, I'm gonna leave it short though. Maybe a little bit difficult coming off the fringe there. Maybe got caught up just a little bit. Gonna have a A lot closer attempt there at par than Jimmy does down the hill still.
Yeah, you called it, that collar. Got him just enough and made that ball go left quick. I believe they're trying to figure out who's away between Dueling and Meekhoff.
From the angle I had, I would have said Meekhoff, but it appears it is going to be Meekhoff here. They both got a similar putt coming. Going to be a couple of far birdie attempts here. But it appears that Meekhoff is going to have John Barry putt first to see if he can go at the pin if he's able to knock down this par for them.
Dan, you like that strategy?
I think you have to, as they trail by one here on
Yeah.
the 16th green.
Gotta let him run at it for bird, for sure. Barry's been putting pretty good today, so.
I don't mind the strategy if he makes it.
Well, yeah.
There it is. John Barry knocks that one in for a par. Really takes the pressure off of here, off of August. Let him go at the pin here.
Make the announcers look good. August has that infamous up and down putt here on the 16th. It's going to break twice, and it's going to have two different slopes. Freed up now. That was a big putt. Not sure if I agreed with that strategy there, but it paid off. Took the risk. That's why I'm announcing and not playing.
The only lefty of the bunch here. He has the reverse grip there on the putter. Putt's on the way. Is it going to get there? It does a little right. Maybe pulled it just a tad. Absolute beautiful putt there. He's going to be able to grab that as they are already in for par. And now it really comes down to Grant. But don't forget, Jimmy's got a long putt coming up for his par. So if you're Grant, do you go at it here? Or do you have Jimmy putt first to potentially knock in a par?
I'm going to say that Dueling's ball is almost irrelevant here. It's never a bad thing to leave it sitting there, obviously, but they're going to pay attention to this birdie putt that climbs and goes to the right early, and then it will slide downhill to its left at the end. Again, just like Meekhoff's putt, has just about everything going on, and when you have a 18-footer, so there's a lot going on in an 18-footer here.
Yeah, but guys, you make this putt here 2 to go. This could be, game set match here, especially with 17. And worst case, he misses it. You still want out with 2 to go.
The way he has putted this week, guys.
Exactly. Yeah, you want the putter in this guy's hands for sure.
Like I
said, go to the well one more time.
Like I said, my broomstick is already in the mail on the way.
Mm-hmm.
I hope mine gets here first.
Do you hit it?
Oh, just on by. And he leaves a little bit of room. Are they going to give it to him there for the tie?
Nah,
probably not.
Wouldn't.
Probably not.
Well, it's like we saw that putt on 2 spin out in the semi match, right? Just gotta make it put in the bottom.
Yeah, guys, and this is the strategy I agree with here. You hit the short one first, and you have par putts like this to tie the hole. Takes that tiny little bit more pressure off you, knowing that there's another ball mark on the green still.
Right.
Just fine.
And as he drops it, they go into 17 here. Still up 1 is Grant Hafner and Jimmy Dueling.
Hey, this is PJ Maybank. I was given the mic. I'm sitting behind 17 green here watching the finals match, and it's been super exciting. I can't wait to see what happens down the stretch here. Oh, keep going. All right. Yeah, I've seen Grant's been putting unbelievable. We got me and Matt put up a good fight against August this morning and John Barry, but they played unbelievable, and we ended up losing on 17. But this has been a great week this week. It's one of my favorite tournaments of the year, and I can't wait to be back next year.
What if there is no next year?
There will be. I'm sure there will be. I'm being optimistic. No, nobody is. Want me to keep going?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'm on the mic, Trinity. No.
Who's next?
This is my girlfriend Jenna. We've been together for quite a while now, but she caddies for me all the time in tournaments, which is awesome. She's one of my biggest supporters. So she came down this week to watch Matt and I, and she's loved it. She said this is one of her favorite tournaments to watch, actually. And I was telling her about it last year. So yeah, it's been awesome that the Novak family has welcomed us to come down here again to play.
Hey PJ, what are you waiting for, man? This girlfriend for a long time thing. You know, it's time for an upgrade. Let's go. Put a ring on it.
No, I think she's the one. Yeah. No, she's. Oh, maybe. You never know. Maybe after we win the KCC next year, eh? Yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah, it is a good caddy. No, but you're right. I mean, it's gotta happen. It's gotta happen soon. All right, guys. I'm gonna send it back to you on 17. All right.
Man, what great commentary there from
Is that
PJ.
good? Did you like that? I was
What
really
great
nervous.
commentary.
I actually turned off the mic once because I got too nervous. But I think I did all right. Hopefully.
You did great. That was Grant Hafner's T-ball. We have played it already. He has played it short and right of the green, the safe side. He's got about a 50-yarder up the hill, I would think. I couldn't tell if it stayed in the fairway or not.
He is certainly safe there, and he is in the fairway. I think he got that right on the money. Maybe a 50, 60-yarder coming up there to the green.
Good deal. Here goes Jimmy Dooling, driver in hand, aiming toward that iconic 17th green. This looks to be on a good line, guys, just right of the pin.
And he is just in front. He's actually going to roll down the fairway a little bit, maybe on the fringe. It's going to be fairway front, in between the two bunkers there.
Yeah, that was a bad break. Little tweener now. Shouldn't be, I mean, up and down, not a bad spot, but got a bad break.
Good shot considering the circumstance. August Meekoff now driver. Another hole at KCC that favors a lefty. You can hit a little slice in here.
Is he swinging? What's he swinging? 3-wood or driver?
He has driver, guys.
Holy cow, that's a bunch.
There's a little wind up here, though, in his face.
This ball cutting towards what the flag stick looked like a big hit, though.
Oh, it is a big hit. That's just, is he going to stay on the back? Yeah, right on the back. He's going to have an eagle putt.
What a great shot there by August Meekoff to give his team a chance here as they trail one on the 17th hole.
25 feet, mostly downhill, though. And, you know, as we've said all day, probably not as fast as they usually are, but they still will be quick.
Guys, if you're burying Meekoff in this situation, the way that Grant Hafner has played, you're thinking you're going to need to make one eagle on one of these two holes to have a chance to push this match to extras. Definitely a great shot there from Meekoff.
Yeah, it's got to be this one, man. You got to get this thing, you know, notched right now. Don't leave it to 18.
John Barry loading up a driver here as well. This headed left, dangerously left.
It's definitely left into the patrons almost it gets, but he is sitting up there on the rough top side. Not a bad lie, if you ask me. Better than being in the trees over down short right.
And he is in bounds, so he will have a chance to play from there. Okay, boys. Pretty fun stuff here. A one-up lead for Dooling and his partner, Grant Hefner, over John Barry and August Meekoff. What a fun match. Tons of birdies. Somebody just made the comment about, and I think that was you, Dan. Looks like an eagle's going to be necessary to win a hole here in these next two to get rid of that lead and hopefully force extra holes.
That's the feel I get, Joe. And the other feel I get as I walk down the 17th fairway here is that the sun came out for a reason. Pretty amazing stuff to be able to walk these fairways for the last time.
And in front of us here too, Joe, is a butterfly that's just kind of floating around. And you know what that is a sign of transition, is what that means when you see butterflies. So where we're at here at the Kalamazoo Country Club here in 2025. We are in transition and we're holding on to this place for dear life over these next few weeks.
Yep, as we called earlier today, the grind down is letting us all have some great entertainment today. This is fun stuff. Can't wait to see how this unfolds for the rest of this tournament and how we end up going about it for next year and the years thereafter. But there's a lot of golf to be played yet, Tom. A one-up lead with 17 and 18 to go is not safe by any means.
How about that ball of Jimmy Dooling right down there in the pitch mark of Brett McIntosh with a very similar pin position, straight up looking at the throat of the screen for eagle and to win the match.
Yeah, it's funny you said that. I thought about that shot earlier yesterday with August Meekoff having that shot as a lefty also, as Brett McIntosh was. Luke Stull told me the other day he was sure he was going to get a text from his partner when he first won that tournament back in 2015, and then his buddy Ian in 2020. As we watch Grant Hefner step in here, looks like Gannon Andrews is right out there behind him. He's got the camera on him. This is really fun stuff, boys.
If Adam Ralston wants to clip it, we have 30 seconds of Brett McIntosh back in 2015. We'll hold that until the shot of Grant here. Down a really good look from down there. I know you would have liked to drive this green, but that's a beautiful look down there from that position, straight between those two bunkers and right to the hole.
And Tom, important note here, it's preferred lies. So Dooling and Hafner are going to get perfect lies at these second shots.
I guarantee you he's thinking too.
This is jammed a little bit.
Yeah, he won't be happy with that.
Okay. It's going to be a little bit of a determination as to who's going next, although it looks like possibly it's Jimmy Dooling.
Yeah, it's really close, Joe. It's nearly identical from what we can see. I think it might be John Barry. I'm sorry, not John Barry, but Jimmy Dooling.
Hey Tom, while we got a minute here, wanted to let you know I've got my buddy Conrad right here with me, partner of mine for a couple years, and a big fan Dave out there.
Well, this is some pretty good golf. They're putting an absolute ball striking clinic. They're matching with birdies left and right. Last two holes, we'll see what happens. But it's just a treat to watch.
Rumor has it you re-signed with K-Wings for another year, is that right?
Yes, sir. I'll be my second year here in KZoo, so I like to tell people I'm an adopted KZoo resident. So I got that KZoo grit in me now, and I'm just excited to be back playing in front of the Kalamazoo community.
We're gonna put his phone number up on the internet so you can call him for free tickets to the game. So make sure to get there early because it's limited to just ones in the white section. So you better hurry.
Yeah, let me know if you need tickets. I'll throw you a puck in warm-ups or something.
Thanks, T-Bone.
Good job, and thank you, T-Bone, for being here. Here's John Barry now chipping from the backside of the green. Just a beautiful chip headed towards the hole, and it might go in, and it doesn't. What a shot.
What a nice touch. Took advantage of the softer greens and flew that all the way into the middle back section here on 17. Let's see if Jimmy Dooling can do likewise, Tom. Dan, you've probably seen Jimmy chip these a million times, other than the pressure. This should be fairly close, I would guess, when it's done.
Yeah, guys, this one is straightforward. And again, if I'm in this situation and I've got preferred lies, that's a big advantage. What a play by John, playing from behind the 17th green where those deadly pine trees that I used to drive it in all the time used to be.
Jimmy
Dooling up.
Dooling, member favorite, fan favorite, chipping for eagle, and he makes an eagle on number 17.
Here we go, Tom. This hole has excitement.
Did you tee it up any better than that?
Jeez. Brett McIntosh, Vajegas.
Okay. Just as a reminder, this match is not over.
Man,
August
it
Meekoff
is
with
not
a
over.
chance to have this hole with an eagle too, but if not, Jimmy Dooling will go down in KCC Invitational lore with a chip in eagle, as Tom alluded to, just like Brett McIntosh back in 2015. Incredible stuff.
I guarantee you his heart is racing because mine is too, Joe.
I'm trying to calm down too, guys.
Hey, nothing wrong with knowing that you have a heartbeat, boys. It's good stuff.
Grief. What a play. Just the situation to pull that tee shot off, to get it between the bunkers, and then to pull off the shot of your life.
It really looked like that was a bad break on that tee shot, but guess what?
Okay, from one Michigan State player to another. Coming from Jimmy Dooling's eagle. Now August Meekoff knows he's got to make it to keep this match alive. See if he can catch lightning in a bottle just like Jimmy did.
This would be something, guys.
Oh, it's got a good line. It's got to break back towards the hole. And it does! Yeah. There we go, boys. That's the best. Look at all the players giving each other hands. This is fun stuff.
17 does not disappoint in its final appearance here at the Kalamazoo Country Club Invitational on the old beautiful course. Boy, if that doesn't bring tears to your eyes, my God.
I'm crying.
That is great stuff.
Unbelievable.
I don't know how you keep the tears out of your eyes, guys. It's somebody's Super Bowl, and we just watched it happen.
Right. So they do make an eagle And there's still one down, Dan. That's pretty amazing stuff.
How about that
That's
analysis, boys?
unbelievable. Torque bombs all around.
I mean, we talk about Brett McIntosh for 5 minutes and we just watch it twice. Somehow you got to lower your heart rate and play the most important hole of your life here.
Well, 2 Michigan State players just followed a U of M player. Great stuff for all of us. That was fantastic.
Yeah, I remember Andres Xperia did the same thing to drag Kevin Sugars across the finish line a couple years ago.
Gonna hate to see that hole go by the wayside, boys. That's too fun. Tom and I will be heading towards the green to call them as they come in. Help us out, Dan. Help us out, Ken. Anybody else that's on that fairway. Can't wait to see these guys.
I'm up here by the green, so you want me to come back to the fairway, I will.
What an unbelievable 17. Grant Hafner just put that one. He's in the rough there, about where his drive was on 18 earlier today.
I'm going to go to the beverage cart.
I need a box of Kleenex, guys.
Hafner did get over that sand trap, though. He's just a little left of that in the rough.
Dueling with a power fade headed toward the right edge.
Kind of right at me where I was standing, but he did skip off the fairway there, just into the rough. Maybe 4 feet just into the rough, but a little bit out in front of where Hafner's ball is placed on the opposite side of the fairway.
They are lighting it up, dude.
Meekhoff to play third here. Certainly got somewhat of a heart rate going. I'm looking at the 17th green right now, and there's some scuff mark footprints from a celebration, and I don't blame him. Big tee shot on the way, and it is big. Down the left edge, should be fine.
It's going to be just that same distance on into the rough. He's on the left side over there. Still, he outdrove both Grant and Jimmy there by a good 30 yards.
John Barry. Fairway wide open for him. He's played this to the right as well.
And his ball lands just up here next to Jimmy, just a little bit in front, maybe 5 yards. But we are going to have a duel here as all 4 of them are going to be in the rough here as we head down the 18th here on this long par 5.
Quite the way to go out on the last invitational, huh, boys?
This might be a final. You never know. Ken, this is really cool stuff.
Yeah, man. This is one of those matches you hate to see somebody get the L, right?
Yeah, you'd like to see all 4 of them walk up and get a hand by the patrons. Hopefully that will happen as they all approach the 18th green here. John Barry's dad, Steve, just told me that they were 12 under this morning, and that just put them 10 under, or maybe 11 under now. So they need an eagle probably here to get to the 19th hole, and the kind that you play, not the kind you drink at. So,
hey, Joe,
coming at us.
Remember was it 2 years ago? Bo Brio made 2 on 17 and 3 on 18 to win. Or am I
That's correct.
hallucinating?
That is
I think
correct.
That's right. Yeah.
Great stuff.
Yeah, he had a 2-iron off the tee on 17 to like 6 feet. It was crazy.
Tom, I'm up here with your favorite son, Jack, on the back of 18. So once you get a brown water and you want to mosey over here, we'll be glad to compare notes.
It sounds like the perfect place to be. I think I'll join you.
Well, guys, here the players come up the 18th green. They're all going to be shooting from the rough as they approach their balls. With the way they're hitting the ball today, they'll have no problem getting into this green. So it's going to be an electric 18th hole here as Grant and Jimmy are still up one.
Guys, I'm looking at lies here for these second shots. Dueling's sitting fine. He's going to be able to access the middle of the green. John has got a little bit of a worse angle than Jimmy does in that right rough. So he's got a little bit more shape to play for his. Grant's going to play first. He's in the left rough, got to deal with a tree that's 40 yards in front of him maybe. Gonna have to control the trajectory of the second shot. Again, the miss is short and left. On its way, it's gonna need some steam, I believe, but it's on a good line.
Yeah, that one pulls up a little short. He's probably 65 yards on the left side. Good view of the pin though from where he's at.
Dueling will play next. Again, this rough lie just complicating the shot a little bit. He's just got about 230 to this whole location. But this lie out of the rough will shrink that number down significantly. Look for this ball to be knuckly and hot.
Sound like Shrek's girlfriend.
Knuckly and hot. What a time for a comment like that, Joe.
Yeah, somebody's got to throw the flag on that one.
Convenient for you.
All bets are off now after 17.
Well, I thought I heard you two talking about brown water up here, so that might have something to do with it.
No longer talking.
234 was the call out here for Jimmy.
This is 6 iron. It's on a good line, left half of the green.
Just trickles on the front of the green, left side. It's going to have about 35 feet for eagle.
Guys, that was 6 iron, 234 from Jimmy Dueling. Bekoff will play next, I believe. No, he's going to wait for his partner. It is John Berry's honor.
Maybe 5 yards in is John Perry here from where Jimmy just hit.
Guys, he saw a good sample of what he needs to do. Very similar looking shot. The circumstance is complicated though. on a good line.
Yeah, good line, just a little short. He's just short of the bunker on the right-hand side, but shouldn't be a problem. Still good look at the pin.
August Meekoff now, left rough, no tree trouble. 210 yards. Good angle into this hole location. Again, as I said on the last hole incorrectly, I think they need to make a 3 to win, to extend this match.
No, you're still right. You're still right on that.
A good shot here would go a long ways for that. Difficult to control distance out of this lie. On its way, and it's hot, guys, and right.
Heads up, heads up, heads up. Whoa. Cart might have helped them.
All right, we got a little spectator interference here, so.
Kenny, we got a lot of backup lights here.
I'm sorry, what was that, Joe?
Gonna have to have a little backup lights here on a bunch of the carts where that ball just went.
Yeah, that was, you know, he doesn't have a bad lie, actually, after the tear him off the cart.
Guys, where did that end
cart
up?
wouldn't have been there. It's just past the little tree line here behind the green. Yeah, I mean, if that wouldn't have been there, he's probably close to the putting green, which would be even worse.
He could well have been out in the road, actually, and maybe even as far as going down the backside of number 9.
Right over the top of the pin. Look at that twirl. Do you see that twirl?
He
That ball
deserves it,
dance.
guys. He deserves it, guys.
In
Shot
Dick
after
Stewart's
shot, putt after
language, that had a little come here on it. That was really good. Well done. Well, it does look as though eagle is going to be necessary out of John Barry or August Meekoff to keep this match alive and go down number 1 for the second time in this championship match.
And just like Jimmy Dooling, who focused on that vision of Brett McIntosh, John Barry has that shot of Adam Anderson from several years ago, right with that same pin, and Adam jarred it for his eagle. I know he's seen it many times. Crowd is getting into it, yelling at John to make it.
Yo, Tom, talk about what this scene means to you guys. Such a special spot, this unique 18th green. Talk about what this means to you guys.
Well, and I'm sure, Dan, you have a snippet, more than a snippet of what this means to all of us here at KCC. It's kind of our flagship event. It has been forever, at least in the fans coming out. Not that many fans really come out, maybe for the shootout at the end of a red blazer. But this is our penultimate event. We love it. We love the fact that people come that aren't members. That doesn't matter. But everybody, as you alluded to earlier, are treated like members. It's all family here for this tournament. And Tom, we're just lucky to be here observing it.
Exactly, Joe. It's just a friendship and an honor to be a part of this great club and to have the people surrounding us that we know and love that really, in truth, make us all better as individuals. And John Barry is certainly one of them.
Does lightning strike here? Yeah.
Staring it down, hitting it
Get down,
hard.
get down.
You got to like the attitude. He knew he had to get it there. He knew he has to make it. And took his best shot at it. Now that'll be up to August Meekoff next to play. We think that he is further away than Jimmy Dooling, but it looks like they're checking it out right now.
Can he do it twice in a row? He did get a little bit of a break that the ball did hit a golf cart, and he has a beautiful lie in the rough over there and a very doable shot under the circumstances. Only in your wildest dreams.
Well, it looks like Jimmy Dooling may get the first chance to make back-to-back eagles here. 17, a beautiful chip in from below the hole. And here on 18, all he's trying to do is cozy this thing up. If he makes it, great. If he doesn't, don't make his partner Grant Hafner putt this 2-3 footer. Kenny, you've been here at many of these invitationals too, as a player and as a observer. Pretty special for you too, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's gonna be missed, man. I mean, this is officially my last as a player. So it's it's been 30 plus, and lots of good times, lots of good memories. Met a lot of really nice people. Seeing guys on TV that you used to play against. I mean, this is so unique here.
Okay. August Meekoff is stepping in here, trying to look at his chip shot while Jimmy Dooling steps in to execute about 35, 40-foot eagle putt here on number 18. As you called it, Big Ben Hogan putter. It looks going to come up a little short. And he'll mark. Someone who we haven't heard much from today, Adam Anderson. I understand you're hanging out watching this inside. To you and Jess, we had a nice conversation with Will earlier as co-chairman and AJ Todd as co-chairman. You guys have put on one hell of an event this year. Thanks so much for all you do.
Blade wide open here for August Meekoff as he tries to make this eagle on number 18. It's a good strike on it. The ball's going to the hole, and it is going to miss the hole on the right. Almost made it. What a shot from August.
Oh, don't tell me that he wasn't
Everybody
thinking that
exhale
was
now.
it, Tom.
Wow.
Game of inches, gentlemen.
Dan Ellis, I think this is one of those times that I would let the shorter putt go. I think I would have Grant Hafner putt this right now.
I agree with you, Joe. I think it's maybe that little bit of edge that you need given this circumstance. What a shot by August, my goodness. I had the vantage point from beyond the hole on his angle. Thing had no business not going in. We're going to see two bids here to win the 72nd Invitational.
This would be cool.
This would mean a lot to Jimmy Dooling. And maybe that's why Grant's having him go.
Yeah, I talked to Jimmy earlier, and he had emotion in his voice when he talked about how much he loves this place. And it's been a long ride. He has not been in these finals. And here he is standing in the last one with a putt to win it. And he does jump
And
back.
that's awesome. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
Jimmy Dooling and Grant Hafner, champions of the final invitational here at the Kalamazoo Country Club 2025. An epic match.
Tom will let them pay their dues to each other, and we'll get them over here in front of Jack's camera and get a little interview with them.
Joe. Take that off.
John in August before you get away.
Unbelievable, my friend.
Thank you.
It was
It was
fantastic.
so
That was
good.
so exciting.
Good match.
So it was a
Good
lot
match,
of fun.
man.
You're the best, dude. You're the fucking best.
And the string of invitationals at KCC's masterpiece, huh? You boys deserved it too.
Yep,
It was
absolutely.
wonderfully to watch. Okay, Tom, you've got a mic.
It's open right now.
You want the
Yeah, we're the camera right here.
do you want the red one or no?
We do not need the red microphone.
Okay.
now. We're gonna
Let's turn
stand
around.
right
We'll
here.
face him.
We do. I mean, we got to talk about 17 first.
Yeah, it's been a grind all day, and you know, it's I tell you, you actually get nervous when Grant's hitting it so good because it feels like every time you look up, he's 15, 20 feet pin high, even less on the par threes. And I'll tell you, I told somebody out on the course, I'm even a little nervous out there because when he hits it to 4 feet, you gotta get mental up again. And he played just wonderful all week, and it's amazing that he came to the event to play or return to the event. And it's a real privilege to always be at KCC, and this is a real sweet feeling.
Yeah, I bet it is. And Grant, I mean, I could watch you play every day of the week.
I appreciate that. It was an absolute pleasure to play this year. I'm glad Jimmy gave me the call to play. You know, Jimmy said, you know, I played all day, but you know, you don't remember all. You remember how it finished, and Jimmy finished eagle birdie to win this thing. That's what we're going to remember. You know, this is he's been coming here forever. You know, his West Side family's here, and he got to do it in front of them. The last time on this course, the course meant so much to him. I'm just so happy I could be here for him.
Thank you. And Joe?
Well, I like the fact that yours was good, right? You let him have a chance to win it.
I wanted to.
And for all of us, that's what we love too.
Yeah.
But
Again.
just out of a little bit of humor, James Pyatt, you may have trouble getting back into this tournament. Guys, that was really fun to watch. I don't know that I've seen back-to-back, or I should say the Eagles squared on 17. That was really special. And maybe it just took having a 9-month-old boy named James to get it done. How's that sound?
I did hear my phone hit that lag. Kind of calmed me down a little bit too much. So.
Well, it was awesome. Tom, back to you.
All right, boys, we really appreciate you.
It's a privilege.
Couldn't have asked for better champions. This is really cool. Congrats.
Appreciate it.
All right. Thank you. All right, go celebrate. All right, let's bring our team in here. We can bring our team, and let's look at this. They go to the scene over there for just a minute. They're calling out Ken Hartley and Dan Ellis, Gannon Andrews, Tyler Helgeson, Jack Saladicki. Come on out here when you're ready.
That's awesome.
Way more than I anticipated.
More than we deserve, for sure.
No kidding, guys.
And John Allen, I think, used to use the term, I didn't live good enough to deserve this.
That's
Such a great job. So fun.
That's really good.
So fun.
The celebration will ensue long into the night, Joe.
Well, as it should be, and more than deservedly so. Gannon Andrews, pretty fun to see what you saw today as well.
Oh my gosh, that was incredible on 17. These guys were getting emotional. I was getting emotional. This invitational never disappoints. If you guys want to have a great experience, you guys need to come to this.
Let's bring AJ Todd. Come on over here real quick. The chairman of our tournament for so many years, following in the footsteps of his father. Go ahead and set those down. I think we'll get echo if you have those in here. So, AJ, unbelievable that.
Wow.
How'd you do this?
That was crazy. That 17th hole, I don't know if I've ever seen anything like that. To have a 2 and then to come up and knock a 40-footer in on top, that was amazing. What a back nine. We were talking 28 and 29. It sucks when you shoot 29 on the back and you lose, but very fun. Very fun. What a match.
Yeah. This
AJ.
means
AJ, thanks for all you do.
Yeah, thanks.
We
You guys
love
did
every
an
minute of
amazing
it.
job. When it was raining, I was in watching inside. I have to admit, you guys are doing a great job. So.
We love having you watch. All right. We're going to listen to Connor Adlington here.
We had a heck of a 17th hole. Push on to 18. Play one more. Why not? If I could have John Barry,
I need those trophies.
August Meekoff.
Adam Anderson, as we watch this unfold here on the 18th green, here we stand on it.
Epic. I don't know how you could have it end any better than what we just saw. It's unbelievable. I saw tears in your eyes after 17, and I was feeling the same thing. It's unreal.
They're probably the finest runners up that we've ever had. Just what a battle.
That was incredible to watch. I mean, watching August's putt trundle in felt like a U.S. Open. It was
and they stand there right now. They look like champions. Look at them. They are champions.
They were like 2,300 today, and somehow they didn't win. Are you kidding me? It's ridiculous. The level of play out here is amazing.
AJ, and following the footsteps of your father and the fact that he's still out here, pretty special.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean,
This thing play, which is no short of phenomenal.
I got all these people out here.
Jimmy Dooling and Grant Hefner, if you can make your way on out.
It's been
72nd Invitational
It's
champions.
crazy that,
Here they come. Jimmy Dooling and Grant Hefner. Unbelievable.
Might have a little check here for Grant Hefner, I hope.
Hey, Kyle, make sure you show up the camera.
I will say this, along with the trophies as our champions, we do have a check here for Grant. In the amount of $5,000. I'll get to take a nice little prize home there. I think they got one. Down the street, all right, gentlemen, I'll pass the mic over. That was you have anything to say about the day, about the week? Give you the stage.
Playing at playing at the Invitational is a special time without a doubt. I'm happy Jimmy called me in to play. I was a last-minute sub, but I'm glad I could be here. I just want to thank the Kalamazoo Country Club staff and catering staff, the chefs, everything. They were horrendous or terrific. I mean, everything from making sure the course was playable with all the rain. It wasn't an easy job at all. And I thank you guys for that. Thank you. I want to say, this is pretty special, kind of winning the last on this course. And my partner has been coming here for, probably as old as I am. I don't know how old he is. So, this tournament means a lot to him, and I'm just so happy that he brought me in to play with him this year.
First of all, I'm a rather emotional guy. I have a lot of passion for golf, but played here in 2009, and been coming back ever since, mostly because of the people and the culture of the tournament, and all of you who make this what it is. And my wife's over there with 9-month-old, and she's been a trooper this week, and I wouldn't be here unless she told me to pick up the phone and call. She knows I'm a much happier person when I'm at KCC. So thank you, Kelly. Appreciate everything. You over there. Thank you. Everyone at KCCU makes this tournament possible, but a big shout out to the Falk family who's been hosting me since 2009. So thank you so much for being in my life, and you've made me a better person. And this is truly just topping on the ice cream. This is an amazing moment for our family and for my whole entire family, and especially for me. So thank you all who make this tournament so great.
Once again, thanks for being a part of this second invitational. It's a big one here for obvious reasons. And while the golf was fantastic, I just want to say thank you one more time for being a part of this. Your 72nd Invitational champions, Jimmy Dooling, Grant Hefner.
Love you, brother. All right, folks, let's bring our broadcast team in here. Joe Spurl, Gannon Andrews. Thanks, AJ. Appreciate you. Nice, brother. Love you.
Thank you for letting us do what we love to do.
Come on in, Joe. Nick, Dan, come on in. Ken Hartley. Joe's trying to steal the check. Thank you, Adam Ralston, for hanging with us. Let's we're gonna give a send off here, so hang with us before you go to video. Maybe we get a selfie up. Who wants to shoot the selfie?
Selfie?
Yeah. All right, boys, come on here, gather around. Let's sign it off. I felt the emotion in Joe Spurl's voice there. Come on over here, Gannon. I'll stand next to my friend here. And I knew this was going to happen. I knew the tears were going to come. So I had to actually write something here today, and I wanted to make sure I put it into words properly, kind of like Bert Cooper did on Thursday.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And it's, yeah, get Tyler in here as well. I appreciate the whole crew. And look at the scene out here. It's unbelievable. That's it, folks. New champions are crowned. It's a final gift to this great country club. The bulldozers are standing by, ready to tear into this place. But that's okay. It's, nothing can take the soul away from this place, and that is the members. It's our friends. It's the staff. It's the leadership. And it was built over 100 years ago, Joe. And the legacy of the people that walk these grounds, some are standing before us, and it's just the names that you think of. Albert Todd and the Cooper family, Meisinger, Calloward, Arvanegian. Think of Jack Moss and John Block, Dick Stewart, the great Dick Stewart, who led this place for so long. The list is full of great and legendary men and women. We're excited for the vision of Bill Johnston and Andrew Green, but today we say goodbye to an old friend, and we pay tribute to those who walked before us and walked with us. We congratulate our champions, and as Dick Stewart often said, that's all there is. There is no more. So until we meet again, and who knows when that is, for Ken Hartley, Mike Turley, Gannon Andrews, Jack Saladicki, Joe Sullivan, our director Adam Ralston, Jake Downey, Dan Ellis, Nick Naraki. I know I'm forgetting someone, Kyle Kaiser, and all the crew that volunteered this week. I'm Tom Saladicki, and God bless these beautiful grounds of the Kalamazoo Country Club. Love you guys.
Love you too. Thanks. Love you.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thanks, brother.
Good job.
Thank you. Thanks, buddy.
In the shade of trees, but memories lay. Old friends gather around as the children play. Casting lines at dusk, they whisper the past. At White Lake's edge, where moments are vast. Time drifts like water, soft and slow. Kalamazoo's heart, in us it will grow. Living the good life, we'll carry the flame. Through seasons and trials, we cherish the name. KCC's our haven, in the heart of the town. With love and with laughter, we'll never back down. Swinging clubs in the sun, on the green we stand. Kalamazoo Country Club, the gem in our hand. Generations bond over laughter and cheer. In this haven of friendship, we hold what's dear. A history woven, our roots intertwined. With each sunrise, the future will shine. Living the good life, we'll carry the flame. Through seasons and trials, we cherish the name. KCC's our haven, in the heart